Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Not a single person in the history of the world, colon. Your bathroom at the Champlain Heights, Illinois, Howard Johnson at 3:02 a.m. You get what I'm saying? Sorta. Why do hotel bathrooms always, you can always hear like a little. You can always hear like a little drip, drip of water at all times. Howard Johnson mentioned. Can I tell you a story about the Howard Johnson? Slash marker. A difficult game. Right off the bat, people said, hey, NL, you got any stories about the Howard Johnson Hotel? Yes. One time, fairly early on, when Kate and I were dating, we stayed together at a Howard Johnson hotel for like 3 or 4 days. We went to check out on the last day, and we said, how much do we owe you? And they were like, oh, you guys are good. And we said, okay, that sounds fine. And then we left, and we're like, oh, like, did we just get the hotel stay for free? And we're like, no, it can't be like that. They must run your charge like the day later, or like run it the Monday after the weekend or something like that. God is my witness, never paid for that hotel room. 3 or 4 free nights. I didn't think that was the kind of thing that could happen at like a large company, that you could slip through the cracks like that. I assume they have some kind of like accounts receivable department where it just is auto processed. But anyway, straight to jail. Well, I didn't steal anything. They never charged me. That was back in the day where when I checked out of a hotel, I actually went down on, what, just 1 second here, just 1 second. It was back in the day where I actually checked out of hotels. I am a big proponent now of just leaving the hotel before 11 a.m. on the day that you're supposed to check out. There has literally never been a single consequence as a result of this. There's no point. There's no point to checking out. You just put the key on the end table, leave a tip for housekeeping, and then go on with the rest of your life. It literally doesn't matter. Close. You go so far as to leave the key? Yeah, I'm not keeping it as like a souvenir. Oh, that was close. Tipping culture's out of hands? Not really. You definitely tip your housekeepers at the hotel. That one makes sense to me. They're cleaning your sheets. Oops. That one, it's hard to have the moral high ground on avoiding, I think. Here they get paid by the hotel. We got what, like $2.12 an hour? I read something insane about housekeeping at a hotel. Did you know that apparently they are expected to completely tear down and rebuild the room in like 8 minutes per room every single day? That's crazy, man. It probably takes me 15 minutes to change my own sheets if I'm doing it by myself. That's not including anything related to the towels, the toilet, making sure the TV remote is always in the corporate designated acceptable place for the TV remote to be, replacing the 2 glasses that you never use with 2 more clean glasses you're never going to use. Oh, he had it too. He had it. Takes me 45 minutes to fight with the fitted sheet every time. I hear ya. I hear ya. For me, the fitted sheet is not a problem for me. Replacing the duvet cover takes 70% of all of the sheet changing time. What is a duvet? You know, like a comforter. Then you get like all these duvet covers have like the 4 snaps inside of them on the corners. So you like unsnap the duvet, pull it out, change the duvet cover. Then you're like inside, you're doing like arthroscopic surgery, trying to figure out like if you got the right corner in the right spot to get the snap to go. Then finally you get it in and you like pour the rest of the blanket in, zip it up, and then you got to go like this like 80 times. Huta, 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 but it's still like too clumped on the one corner. And God help you if you put like 3 of the corners in right, but then that last corner you put it in like upside down somehow. She will notice. Come on. Have you seen the bed making competitions? I have not. I've not seen the bed making competitions. Oh! Important to change the sheets. I don't like changing the sheets, though. Annoying chore. Why is it that the sheets only feel clean for one night, even though I'm clean when I go to bed? Do they get dirty enough to not feel clean? Or because you slept on it for 8 hours, did you just become acclimated to the relatively new level of cleanliness? A little bit of both. It's actually static electricity. I could see that. You use up all the static rolling around on the first night. It's not the cleanliness, it's the rigidity. Oh, that's another. I bet maybe it is a texture thing. Picky eaters be like, no, it's not a flavor thing. It's a texture thing. Okay, we've made it. Oh, he just couldn't get his fingers closed around it. So we go again. It is, mashed potatoes are the one variety of potato I don't go for that reason. I'm sure a lot of people tell you this and you don't believe them, but I'm going to tell you this with authority. You're missing out. Mashed potatoes, top tier potato format. Possibly, someone said the best format except for fries. Possibly, I would agree, but I might also say in a restaurant, the mash clears the fries many times. Because it's just such a good vessel for butter. At home, mashed, falls in the upper third of potato varieties, in my opinion. But most people, myself included, are too ashamed to put enough butter into the mashed potatoes for them to approach restaurant quality. Latkes are S tier? Yeah, clear your fucking schedule. If you want to have breakfast at 8 a.m., make sure you're waking up at fucking 4:07 a.m. to get the latkes done. I like a latke too if you're cooking. Bring enough for the rest of the class. It's not enough. You got to grate the whole potato, fucking Mr. Popeye forearms. Then you got to squeeze it all out in the damn cheesecloth. That was not even close. What do you think Luda meant when he said, I fill her up balloons? I gotta tell you, you gotta go to Rap Genius for that one. That seems like an easy one. He fills her up either with the volume of his penis or possibly also with his semen. He fills her up the same way that a balloon might get filled up, with air or with helium. He's drawing a comparison between the fact that he is filling this woman up the same way a balloon might get filled up. That's essentially the purpose of a balloon. Or water, true. Or piss. This is good info. What do you mean piss? Well, you never made a piss balloon before? That's a classic water balloon fight technique. Call it stinky balloon. Get 30 water balloons, 29 of them, fill them up from the garden hose, one of them fill them up with a big piss. Oh, he's got the piss balloon, watch out! Must have been an Ontario thing. Yeah. It's probably an Ontario thing. Okay. Someone said you must be from Alberta in response to the college bit. I'm not from Alberta. That's just, I mean, 15 years ago when I was in university, Canada just had like a shared cultural identity. You know, you would meet somebody from Alberta, you're from Ontario, you've got another friend from Nova Scotia, you got another friend from Manitoba, you got another friend from the Northwest Territories. You all knew 50 Mission Cap by the Tragically Hip. You had like a shared culture that you could draw from to inform your behavior. Nowadays, I don't know, it's all, what streamer do you watch? You got Kaisa Not fans interacting with Northernlion fans, it's all topsy-turvy. Hey Anel, I convinced my friend in Hawaii that people in the Midwest eat Mountain Dew chicken. So what's Mountain Dew chicken? It would be a chicken marinated in Mountain Dew? That doesn't sound that implausible, to be honest with you. Chicken boiled in Mountain Dew. Yum. Mama Liz is so true. Raisin Cane's chicken tender dipped in Mama Liz's Mountain Dew hash resin. Oh, baby, we're so back. Love the beard, plus, thank you. I think I'm on my twice decadely, maybe I should grow a beard and grow my hair out a little bit kick. I'm not fully there yet, but, and I'm sure in like 3 days this shit's gonna itch and I'm gonna like shave it off. But right now I'm like, what if I fucking just started, what if I spent the summer looking like Raleigh St. Clair? Oh. It's a look. I'm not necessarily saying it's a great look for a 35-year-old man, but it is the look of the summer. So true. A big gray beard and male pattern baldness. Maybe like a tweed sport coat and shorts. That's the look, man. Dude. I'm not wearing the Friar look. I am not going to be rocking the Petrus. Oh, that was so close. It was close. It was, people. You listen to Slut Pop Miami yet? No, I thought Kim Petras got canceled because of her continued association with Dr. Luke. So instead, I just started listening to the beta band again. Oh, so close. Again? How are you so hip with it? Well, you stay hip on Twitch, because sometimes you'll be like, hey, I just discovered this new artist, Kim Petras, and they're like, hey, she's not new, she's been around for like 18 months, and also, we already went through the phase of loving her, and now we hate her, and this is why. Like, if you ever bring up anything, people will be like, here's why you shouldn't interface with that piece of media. So as long as, basically my secret is that I know how to read. Oh. It is a huge advantage. That's true. You can read cereal? Didn't you see me fucking nail those literature questions yesterday? Didn't you see me nail the question about Albert Camus' The Stranger? One of 30 actual classic novels I've read, not just become aware of via the Wikipedia synopsis. What's a preposition? Isn't that like indecent proposal? When a guy in a casino comes up to you and says, hey, I'll pay you $1 million if you let me sleep with your girlfriend. Indecent preposition. Talk about the plague next. Listen, I don't know all about, you know, I haven't read them all. I haven't made donations to the plague and the fall and the fucking old gray mare in her stall, okay? But I do know the fall. Or the stranger. Never mind. Sorry, I was talking about Marquis Smith. Climb me. Climb me. Oh! Again? Again? You read Ulysses? Nah, not really. I ain't past the bar, but I know a little bit. Enough to know you want to illegally search my car. Peloton stats today. It was pretty good. I'm still like, I mean, this is how you know this flu was no joke, you know? Throughout January and February, probably the 90-minute scenic rides averaged like 200 to 210 watts. Finally got back to 189 today, which is the best that it's been since riding post-flu. But still, like I'm missing a gear still, even though I sound a lot better. Like it took something out of either my blood or my lungs or my heart or my plasma or my glycogen or something like that. Thank you, librarian. 189 watt average, 1,018 kilojoules total. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. You lost that dog you once had? No, man. It has like genuine physiological impacts on you. Makes your blood thicker or something like that. I don't know. I'm not like a doctor, but something's like that. There's some vasoconstriction that goes on or something like that. Come on, man. That's well, you're holding here. You're not making the jump. It's that simple. you must hold here. I didn't believe. I'm still under 180 watts post baby. I know how it goes, man. I know how it goes. But here's, you know, if it helps you conceptualize it, I didn't even start the Peloton till 1 year post baby. So you're still like kicking the crap out of me circa 4 years ago. Oh. Okay, roll up the sleeves. Roll up the sleeves. I have this hoodie. Really? I don't know, because I got it from a one-of-a-kind location, H&M. Find it hard to believe that you'll ever see another one of these out in the wild. Okay, okay. You can just reach for this. Easily. Easily. Now, okay, this is the hard one. That one wasn't even close. We go again. Oh, it's so tranquil here. You know what's nice is not hearing. I saw, Librarian, I saw you post that screenshot of the comments today. There were people saying, like, holy cow, he's back at the girder. I just set, like, 2 more streams worth of videos on YouTube last night. And there's, like, I don't even know. There's, like, 4 more hours of girder content coming. So if they're getting cheesed off at the girder, like, those videos were recorded, like, last Friday or last Thursday or something like that. We got a long road. Oh, man. That was a beautiful jump. Hold. He can hold there. That's load bearing. Take as long as you want to set this up. Did you see that PGA golfer who, like, he had to score, he had to get it in the hole on, like, a 92-yard chip in order to make the cut? So he, like, marked his ball, woke up at, like, 3 a.m., and then took, like, 1,000 cracks at it to practice. And then during the actual event, when he took his shot, he fucking shanked it into, like, the sand trap off the fairway. Oh, man. It's so good. Okay. We weren't really oriented properly there, but how you watching golf videos? I think because I am watching videos on sports Twitter, it also pulls up viral videos from sports that I'm unfamiliar with. Yeah, that's how I saw it. It was posted by the official PGA account. Also, I'm kind of like, I'm not a golf guy yet because I don't play golf or watch golf, but I very much love the idea of me playing golf. Just haven't had the opportunity to add it into my lifestyle yet. That doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. Oh, that was pretty good, actually. Picked it up at 32. Wish I started sooner. Fuck, I'm 35. It's over. I remember in my Frosh week that Queens engineers were filling super soakers with piss. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and defend the mid-2000s, okay? I'm not going to sit here and be a vanguard and say, like, things were better back then when you were getting sprayed with 300 PSI piss just because you happen to be born 1 year later than the people who are in charge of the fucking events. It was a different time, okay? I wasn't spraying anybody with piss. I wasn't a Frosh leader. I also feel like I wasn't getting sprayed with piss because the engineering cultures at Queens is definitely different. Like, the art science culture was a lot of, like, let's talk about our feelings and, like, how are you guys doing today? But the engineers were, like, getting physically abused and, like, spiritually torn down and stuff like that. Yeah, it didn't feel right. Didn't feel right. They used to fill the grease pole pit with horse guts back in the 80s. It's pretty disgusting. It's some interesting engineers because my roommates in second year were like Frosh Week leaders. We had a kegger at our house for homecoming weekend. So, like, some alumni came. I remember being like, you know, I'm literally 18 years old, underage drinking at the kegger at our house. And I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing here with a jacket that says he graduated in, like, 1978? Like, this is not your domain, friend. You should be down at the Merchant McLeam or something like that. You should be down at the Kingston Brewing Company. What are you doing at our damn kegger? Like, no disrespect, this is 2007. If you graduated in 1977, your ass should not be here. You shouldn't be living the lifestyle that we're living right now. You should be spending time, yeah, you should be spending time with your family. I think it's kind of cool to have, like, some pride for your academic institutions, if you're interested in that. But, like, showing up at the kegger as, like, a 63-year-old man is kind of insane. That's like some Robert De Niro dirty grandpa stuff. You know, you're only supposed to live like 4 to 6 years of your life like that. And then you're supposed to say, like, the trade-off is like, I'm going to live like a fucking rat for 4 to 6 years, and then I'm literally never going to ever do it again. That's the cope. I went to Kingston once, and it did not look like a fun city. I gotta tell you that. I mean, being a Queens student at Kingston is actually a ton of fun, because in second year and beyond, nobody lives in the dorms. They all have their own houses. So the party opportunities are off the chain. The downtown of Kingston, I think it's pretty, I mean, if you're a university student, I think that there's a lot to do in downtown Kingston, as long as you love drinking. Earl and University section was bumping. That's where, when they were building the ARC, the new, like, physical education center, I was walking home from the grad club trivia one night, and I saw a drunk motherfucker driving the damn bulldozer. dude just got in the bulldozer. I guess the keys were still in it, and he was like lifting the shovel up and down and stuff like that, and go like spinning around in circles and stuff. Oh man, it was pretty lawless. You were there before the Ark, old ass. Yeah, man. When we were there was no Ark. It was called the PEC, which was honestly kind of a sick acronym for a gym. But the PEC was pretty. It was pretty old when I was there. Woohoo. It's kind of weird to think you were at Queens when both of my sisters were there. Don't be shy. What's your last name? Don't answer that. There were probably like 4,000 kids in my year, so I probably don't know them, but it's possible. Possibly smashed? Nah, not likely. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Ooh. Cell phone? No, I'm just speaking truth. I mean, there's a chance, but it's like, if I did, then I probably already know who you are. I probably had like Thanksgiving at your house or something like that. Wouldn't be it probably would not be like a surprise situation where I would be like, whoa, no way. I would probably be like, whoa, oh, Kevin, hi, long time. Oh, look at that, was smooth with it. Hey, champ. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. College it was fun. I had a good time at Queens. There were positives and negatives. Even Kate tells me to retell this story from time to time. My third or fourth year, I had the great financial crisis hit, and a lot of classes that I wanted to take that worked towards my major just got pulled because there wasn't like enough interest to keep running them from like a profit motive. So I was like, fine, I guess I'll just knock out some of the stuff that I need to do, like some of the credits I need to round out my diploma. So 08 or 09, I took an intro to marketing class for non-business majors. So we only got the people that were like, I'm basically taking this class for fun. I'm not taking this class to ever be like part of the industry. So it was all for idiots, myself included. And I remember I had you had group projects, right? And the group that I got assigned to had one of the, I guess he was a himbo. Like in the pre-himbo era, he was a himbo. He was like a tall, hot guy who was dumb as like a bag of rocks, but was kind of like, he was easy to read, I guess. You were never like, what's his motive? You were like, his motive is he's hungry, so he's eating bread out of a bag full of bread, you know? Like that's what he does. So I just remember like one of the group meetings, he was like, you guys gotta come, we're throwing a party this weekend. It's beach themed. We're like, what does that mean that it's beach themed? Because it's like January in Ontario, Canada. And he's like, well, we got tarps and we staple gunned the tarps to our floor, and then we're getting like truckloads of sand and filling the house with sand, so it's like a real beach. And then we were like, is your landlord okay with that? And he was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like gonna be cool with it. And then we showed up at his house, and it was like, he did not skimp on the fucking sand, dude. Like, it was not like a thin layer of sand. The whole thing was fucking coated in sand. So I don't know, I'd probably stay for like an hour. It wasn't really my scene, but I was like, man, he really went all out with this party. And then like a week later when we had our meeting, he was like, guys, I can't make it to this one. My fucking bitch landlord is taking me to small claims court or something like that. because of the sand. And we were like, what do you expect was going to happen, man? There must have, I don't even know how to describe it. There must have been like a quadrillion grains of sand in there. Daphne Dean coming back with a vengeance. You're a real Kingston head. Daphne Dean was a landlord for many student houses who we were advised by like the staff at our university not to rent with because the rental contracts always said stuff that was like illegal. It was like, you know, you cannot have visitors at your house. You cannot like make any noise past 7 p.m. and stuff like that. That's not illegal? It is here. Oh, we were close, man. You cannot fill the house with 1.5 tons of sand. Oh. In Ontario, if there's anything illegal in the lease, you can just ignore it. Yeah, it's a common Ontario dub for sure. That's why like when like we had a seminar or something on like renters' rights before we all moved off campus, which I appreciate the school for doing. And they were like, you know, most of you probably don't have pets, but just so you know, in Ontario, if you ever see a lease that says like you're not allowed to have pets, it's considered like unconstitutional or something like that. You can have pets anyway, and if they ever took you to court, you would win. So I was like, damn, that is based. And then that has informed the way that I have acted, you know, prior to owning a home. That informed the way that I acted as a renter even when I was in BC. Like 4 apartments ago in BC, our landlord was like, if this is a no pets building. And then like a month later, Kate was like, I want a cat. And I was like, let's send it. So Ontario gets to have good renters' rights, but BC doesn't. Like I'm not gonna let Ontario mog us like that. Like what are they gonna do? Exactly. And you know, you already know how this ends if you've been listening for a while, but when we moved out, our landlord was like, hey, did you guys have a cat? There was like some cat hair on the curtains. And I was like, yeah, we have 2 cats. And then she was like, oh, did you know like it's a no pets building? And I just went, oh, no, sorry, I didn't know that. The end. Oh, that was close. Didn't she take your deposit? No, different place. The other place, it just goes to show you're subject to the whims of the insanity of your landlord sometimes. The other place we left is super clean, except like the oven wasn't 100% clean, so they took $100 out of the security deposit, which is basically, as far as I'm concerned, is theft. But I was also like, I don't, you know, for $100, whatever. Hold. But that still, again, is like the same sort of situation. I remember when they did the walkthrough, it was me giving them the walkthrough. And I was so sure, because like I had this acoustic foam duct tape to my office wall. And when I ripped it off, it took off like a fuckload of paint and drywall. And then I color matched the paint and painted over it with like 7 coats, but it still looked like fucked up, clearly fucked up. And when she poked her head in the office and she was like, yeah, looks good in here. And then she opened the oven and basically took like a gloved finger and was like, what is this? Could I get you to clean the oven, please? And I was like, yeah, we already moved. I'm not going to do that. And she's like, okay, well, I guess we'll just take some money out of your security deposit. And I was like, oh, whatever. I probably did like $300 worth of damage to the wall, so they'll just consider it a win. common, rent, or dub. It fucking pissed me off, because I was like, of course I did some damage to the unit. We were the only people who've ever fucking lived here. I ain't never even seen the lady who lives here, man, or who owns the place. Sometimes we get her mail, that's about it. Who the fuck else is gonna damage the walls? Of course it was us. Let's go. Let's go. Hold. Hold. And the so-called hardest jump in the game. Not even close. Need way more than that. Sauceless. Hey, I know I believe in you. You can do this. Thank you, Faint Bunny. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is this past the bags? I'm happy to report it is past the bags. I hope to never see the bags again. Because, like, if you ask me how to do the girder, I can do the girder. Because we spent so much time on the girder, I had to learn, like, a method. The bags, I feel like we just stuck at it for 2 hours until eventually we got lucky. You ever grown out your beard past stubble? Yeah, I rocked like a little bit of a beard first 6 months of my child's life. Looking back in photos, I look fucking horrible. Straight up. But I can't tell. There's a lot that was going on at that time. I was like 40 to 50 pounds heavier than I am right now. I was getting like very, very little sleep. So I looked really tired. Now, I don't know if I would throw the baby out with the bathwater in terms of the, like, say never grow a beard because I grew a beard once, but might not be the beard's fault. I don't know. New dad syndrome. How was your ride today? We're getting there. We're getting there. Would you ever go beard, no mustache? Yeah. Oh. I don't think so. I don't think it's a great look. The thing that is annoying about a beard, which you only know if you've grown a beard, is that it seems like if you were like 10 years old and you were like, how do you grow a beard? You'd be like, just shave everything from your jaw down. But that's not actually how it looks. There's actually like a little trick. Because if you just shave from like your jaw down, it looks fucking psychotic. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't look the way that a beard is supposed to look. So what you have to do is go like, you put a finger or two on your Adam's apple, and then you shave in like a radian around that point, with that being like the midpoint of the arc. And that is annoying. Just have a barber line it up and maintain the line. That's one way to do it. Can I also say something without offending people? I also feel like 35-year-old guys with well-maintained beards, it's like it's part of a tribe that I don't want to be a part of. What do you mean by it? I don't know. It's just like it almost became kind of like a slick look. It became like a. It went from being like I'm lazy, I'm gonna get a beard, to like I'm like a realtor. I'm gonna have like a really well maintained beard. Like the culture has changed around beards. I look 17 without one. But like with one, don't you just look like a 17-year-old kid with a beard? Like your eyes still have the sparkle in them, right? It's like a 40-year-old guy wearing tight shirts and skinny jeans. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like almost, I feel like beard core on a middle-aged man has kind of become like CEO wear. Like it's as much a part of the CEO drip as like a Patagonia vest, and then like hiring Shaggy to play at a concert right after you lay off like 20% of your workforce. I'm not saying I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying that those are the headwinds that I'm working with that are like pushing back against me a little bit. Salt and pepper beard. Salt and pepper beard dipped in Mama Liz's beard oil. Oh! I don't know. We'll see. I guess if it looks good, it looks good. That's why I want the Rally St. Clair, dude. Like, I don't want the Imagine Dragons, like, street magician type beard. Mama Liz died today? Or maybe it was yesterday. I see what you're doing. Albert Camus the Stranger dipped in stream inside joke references oil? Feels good to be able to hit that register again without coughing. Oh! Hold. Start higher. But don't hit your head. What was that? Bro gave up. Oh. Hey, Anel, you ever gonna come back to Kingston? Yeah, I tend to come back like once every 2 or 3 years. My parents visit us in Vancouver more often, which I'm very appreciative of, because sometimes traveling with a smaller child can be annoying. But I like to go back once every 2 or 3 years. I mean, I like Kingston. It changes a little bit every time I go, but I guess every place kind of changes. When the hell did you guys get rid of the sleepless goat, bro? That thing was like an institution. Did it stink a little bit? Yeah. Was there dirt in the grilled cheese sometimes? Yeah, but like, it was an institution, bro. You should go see the eclipse there. Bro, my parents have been talking about the eclipse like crazy. They said there's supposed to be 500,000 people are coming to Kingston to watch the eclipse. It might actually be like one of the most highly trafficked days in Kingston tourism history. For reference, the city has like less than 200,000 people on a normal day. Oh, I hit that fucking top. Is it the best place to see it? Apparently, it's one of the best places to see it. That's what I've been told, at least. Apparently 500,000 people are coming to see it. It's not like I'm going to get the word out. I didn't even know the eclipse was happening, man. So what's the difference between this eclipse and the one that was like 7 years ago where Trump was looking at the sun? I'm not trying to be one of those guys who's like nothing ever happens. I genuinely don't. Is this a bigger eclipse? It's got a different path. Oh, well, that makes sense. I can understand that. The sun is woke now. It's the woke eclipse. For 2 minutes, the sun will turn into the daughter. I don't know. Did you hear about this one, Kevin? Did you hear about this one? Even the eclipse went woke. Oh, man. Gay Leno? That would be a funny bit. So I was sucking on this guy's cock the other day. Did you see this? Did you see this, Kevin? Did you see this? I was sucking on his cock until he came in my mouth and I swallowed his cum. Did you see this? Did you see this, Kevin? We said gray Leno? What the hell, bro? He's like the grayest man out there. Have you ever seen his hair? Oh, man. I'm going to South Korea to live in Daegu and teach at a hagwon. Any advice? Yeah, you know, begin with the end in mind. Best case scenario, you enjoy it. Worst case scenario, it's only a year. It's not that long in the whole scheme of things. Make the best of it. You will probably never have the work schedule that you will have in Korea ever again. I worked 2 to 10 p.m. Monday through Friday. Fucking cooked working schedule, bro. But like it was kind of nice because 10 p.m. rolls around. You're like, let's head out to the bar. If you sleep in until 11, you still got 3 hours before work starts. Didn't you have to do lesson plans? The shit kind of like wrote itself. Hi, my name is blank. I'm fine, thank you, and you. I'll have a hamburger, please. Like it's once you got the gist of it down. Like after you did like a month of teaching, you could teach it with your eyes closed for sure. You hit the Benjamin in South Korea? No, I'm pretty sure it's a good way to get thrown in prison, like, for life. I literally almost just let go. That Korean kush hits different. I bet it hits fucking horrible. Like, you, should not be smoking it in South Korea because they'll throw you in prison for the rest of your life or make an example out of you. But, like, I bet it's fucking dirt, weed, oregano, fucking Italian seasoning in a Ziploc bag. That's the best. When it's all stems. Look at this shit. Look at this nugget, bro. There's not a single crystal on this bitch. It's so pure. This shit is so fucking ass. Oh, I almost did a flip there. I don't participate in weed. But I find it hard to believe that it's not like a weed golden age right now. Isn't the problem that the weed is too good? One of my friends who is a devout weed head and purchased predominantly from illegal dispensaries before it became truly legal in Canada, he said that it's actually better now because in like 2014, it was the Wild West. And you would buy some shit with like an MS Paint label at an illegal dispensary. You'd get home and eat it, and then you look at the bag and it would be like, that's 500 milligrams. Nowadays, the government stepped in and said like fucking the maximum single dose is like 10 milligrams or something like that. He was telling me a story about how he ate an edible before he went to a concert and remembers nothing about the concert and then woke up the next day for work and he was still high. And like that sounds funny, and it is funny, but at the same time, that was like a fucking Thursday morning or something like that. Like that's scary, man. Dude was high for like 16 hours off of some shit that cost him $7.99 from a store. This is a forever pack. Oh, man. Is there a dose of weed that if you smoked it, you would live but be high forever? Like at some point, is there a mega dose large enough where your brain just goes like, it bootstraps its own cannabinoids or something? Like it starts its own fucking farm in there? You don't look so good. Oh, man. Yeah, like auto brewery syndrome, exactly. Like when one of your friends boofs a beer and then all of a sudden like his colon just starts making its own alcohol back there. Oh, man. They had to make that shit legal just to stop the innovation, man. Has anyone ever boofed? I feel like it's a joke. I bet people have done it, but it is one of those things that I think is overstated. The fact that in university I knew nobody who had ever boofed, that to me means the amount of boofers in the population must be like 1 in like 10 million or something. What is boofing? So this is one of those things where like you don't need me to say it, but I have to say it. It's something you should not ever do because you could easily suffer permanent health consequences, including death. But it's when you drink alcohol out of your butthole because it gets you drunker faster and cheaper. Oh, butt chugging. Yes, also known as butt chugging. I went to a Queen's party where people were butt chugging. No shot, man. I don't know if I buy it. Really? There were like 4 dudes set up in one of those fucking University Avenue parlors with funnels going into their butthole. I'm not sure I believe it. Yep, I swear it. Maybe I guess I'm part of the older generation at this point. Maybe things have changed. All we were doing was playing variations on Edward 40 hands, where you tape 2 40s to your hands and you can't untape them till you finish the 40s. And then you play Edward 40 hands circle jerk dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil, where you tape a 40 to your hand and then you tape that hand to another guy's hand, who then has a 40 in his other hand, which gets taped to another guy's hand, and you can't break the circle until at least one person finishes their 40, so that you can finally just be like a line of people instead of 8 people in a circle. Dudes will do anything to hold hands. It's pretty. I had a fun time. I was still tied to my friend when he started throwing up off our back deck, but that's just like, you know, just part of the culture, bro. Oh. No, we never played Soggy Waffle. I don't know if that one is real. Sadly, it is. Really, it's like not just from a movie. Someone here has done it. I've witnessed it? Really? That's like, no disrespect. Edward 40 Hands, bad idea, lots of fun. The second one of the motherfuckers at a party says, let's all jerk off onto a saltine and whoever goes last has to eat it, that dude's not invited back. That's a party foul, like, the capital offense. Be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? I thought we were going to play like fucking flip cup or boat race or something like that. Your ass said, let's do mutual masturbation, and then the last person has to eat like 9 dudes cum? What the fuck are you talking about? You're freaking us out, man. You're the one who keeps bringing up the college stories? Well, that's what I'm saying. If we weren't doing it, my gut reaction is not that many people were doing it. So that one I always thought was overstated, but I don't know, maybe not. We're college. No, I'm not going to say it. We're college guys. Of course we love to eat cum. I guess I am saying it. My roommates in college would clear 2 liters of unfiltered Everclear every weekend. They now work in aerospace engineering. That's something that's crazy about going to like a decent school, is that literally like the dudes I lived with are like in serious jobs in positions of power in the world. And I've seen them do like the fucking dumbest shit you could ever imagine. But that's just life. They still use the G chat at 11 a.m. on Tuesday. Well, you know, listen, March is a slow month. There's not that many crowns. Not that many cavities to fill. You know how it goes. I lived with a dude who didn't wash his socks. He would just buy new ones. That's definitely crazy. That's definitely insane. Was it XQC? I did see XQC say it's actually cheaper for him to buy new shirts than to do laundry. And the fucked up thing is that given the amount of money that he makes like per hour, it actually probably is, but you can't do that in your life. That's my advice to you. You can't start valuing it in lots of positions. If you have like a normal job, you can evaluate your time the way that like your business or your job evaluates your time. Like if you get paid $50 an hour and you're like, do I really want to do this thing on the weekend? It's going to take 2 hours. That's like $100 of my time. That might make sense. But if you make like $20,000 a day, you have to stop doing that or you will literally never do anything. The logic falls apart. I read that interview with Mr. Beast where he's like, he doesn't go out on dates with his girlfriend because he values his time at $100,000 an hour. So he's like, is this date worth $200,000? I'm like, buddy, if you might as well just fucking die at that point. Oh, I guess I'm not going to take a shit because the shit's going to take me a sixth of an hour. That's like, 16 grand right there or something like that. You got to divorce the personal version of you from like the economic generator version of you. I'm not going after them. I mean, they're living in a different stratosphere than me. I'm just giving them a piece of advice. Or alternatively, like marry someone who won't put up with that logic. Because if I was ever like, if Kate was like mow the lawn, and I was like, well, I could mow the lawn, but mowing the lawn is going to take me an hour, and a sponsor would pay me, X dollars. Is it really worth this much money for me to mow the lawn? She would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? The grass is tall. Mow the lawn. Like, that's how real people live. Like, there's shit that you got to do, brother. It doesn't matter. Your fucking online alias Monday to Friday, there's shit to be done. Okay, hold. I'm just saying, I'm not even saying like, oh, people will like be mad at you if you say this. I'm saying like for you to have some quality of life and enjoyment out of your life outside of being a streamer. You got to remember that it's the real world that's real and it's the stream world that's fucking like fantasy land. I mean, honestly, if I was at that level, I would just pay people to do stuff I don't want to do. I don't know. I mean, this is where I now veer into like maybe insane territory, like armchair philosopher territory. My take is that if you outsource all the shit that you don't want to do, the human brain is just designed to acclimate to that, and then you're going to have like new shit that you don't want to do. You can't outsource all of your pain because your brain is designed to make more, as sad as it is. Like your brain is always going to be like, oh, imagine how much better my life would be if this one inconvenience didn't exist. Then it's going to be like, wow, look at how good my life is because of these conveniences that I have access to. So I think that's what, like, you gotta, even if you're like a mega celebrity streamer, I think you gotta fucking do the dishes, bro. My 2 cents, you gotta do the dish. I think it's a fool's gamble to be like, I'm above that stuff now. Because you gotta stay normal. Because at the end of the day, like, well, I don't know, maybe this is getting a little too into the values that people have. Your values might be different. Like, what are the values that give people fulfillment in their life? What are the activities that give them fulfillment? Hobbies they find enjoyable, spending time with your family, exercising, reading books, whatever, like learning stuff. That stuff, I think, is basically the same whether you're poor or like a billionaire. So you got to maintain like some connection to the foundational human condition. Otherwise, you're destined to be miserable forever. Oh, that was a good jump. So I think like growing up, at least as a streamer, at first you're like, whoa, this is sick. I can maintain the lifestyle of like my dreams as a 12-year-old for the rest of my life. I could just play video games like 12 hours a day, and then like if shit gets dirty, I could just pay someone else to deal with it so I could play more video games. Like that, it sounds great, but then like the older you get, the more you're like, I don't know. I think the mature approach instead is to be like, You know, I'm going to accept that there's going to be times in life where I have to do things that I don't want to do, but that's the price you pay in order to also, you know, reap some sort of fulfillment out of it. Apparently Zuck just plays Civ in his free time and then watches videos about Civ. No, well, no, like I'm not saying you got to hand it to Mark Zuckerberg, but he also like hunts and butchers his own meat and is like a super insanely good like Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner and stuff like that. Like he's got hobbies that I'm not that interested in, but he's doing something, you know? He runs a sub 25K. He's in like he's in like kill your ass shape. Like, I don't know if he has abs, but he definitely strikes me as like a 120-pound man that you don't want to get on the bad side of. Tech billionaire dipped in Mama Liz's kill your ass oil. Huge jump. Okay, now don't fuck with this part, man. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's also crazy to me because, like, you know, 10 years ago, and he's still my enemy, don't get me wrong, but 10 years ago, Mark Zuckerberg was like public enemy #1. Is it that other tech billionaires have become so outwardly worse than him that he appears relatively normal by design? Like, he's still a quirked up dude, don't get me wrong, but it really seems like, looking at it now, and you compare Elon Musk to Mark Zuckerberg, you're like, Mark Zuckerberg seems to just be posting pictures of like his family and being like, we went camping this weekend. And he has like 2 or 3 kids with a woman that he's been married to, who he met in college. He's pursuing hobbies that are personally fulfilling to him, and probably is not addicted to horse tranquilizer, like, et cetera, et cetera. I don't hate divorcees, I'm just saying. I mean, Elon Musk has 12 kids. He's entered the weirdness zone for number of kids. Elon is pulling aggro, that's so true. He actually might be one of the greatest tanks that the billionaire class has ever seen. Like, dude has a taunt build for sure. What are we at? 1022. Okay, okay. Elon plus Grimes still does not seem real. Elon with his fucking the Mandarin, all white Mandarin suit with Grimes on the red carpet. We should have known, man. We should have known something wasn't right. Actually has 7 kids. I'll own up to that, okay? I literally thought he had 12 kids. 7's still like a lot, don't get me wrong. Is substantially less crazy than 12. 2 is a lot. No, it's not. 2 is normal. See, in the same way that you sometimes keep me tethered to the normal world, I have to keep you tethered to the normal world. Having 2 kids might actually be like the most normal number of kids to have. Is it a lot when your ass has shit to do? I'm sure it is. 3 is like the last normal number. 4 kids is definitely crazy. I mean, it's crazy, but socially acceptable. 5 is where you start to go. Like, if I met someone with 5 kids, I would be like, really? You're my age, you got 5 kids? How many does Sips have? I think he has 4. I turned 32 this year. I have 5 kids, no joke. I don't have anything to say. Like, I don't have anything negative to say. I don't have anything positive to say. I guess what I would say is if you have 5 kids, I bet, like, that's fulfilling for you. Because it's the kind of thing, like, I don't think you get to 5 kids by accident. You could definitely get to, like, 2 or 3 by accident, but I think you plan to have 5 kids. In 2024, at least. In 1901, it might be a little different, but... You can fuck up after planning, though? Yeah, but, like, come on. Like, listen. You can have, like, a prophylactic malfunction or something like that, or like a missed dose of birth control. But when you have 5 kids, if you were like 3 of them are accidents, I'm like, were they accidents or were you like raw dog fucking and then you got pregnant? Like, I don't know what you want me to say. I'm not gonna sit here and let you tell me lies. What do you mean 3 of them are accidents? What happened? Oh, well, you know, I had unprotected intercourse and came inside, but I just didn't want to conceive. That's not a fucking accident. That's on purpose. That's the way you do it on purpose. Oh. Paper Mache Mephistopheles, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Vasectomy life is where it's at. I'm just like, I'm not in a rush, I guess. I'm not anti-vasectomy by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm like, I'll just get that shit when I'm like 44. Play the long game a little bit. Why 44? I don't know, because it's like 10 years away. Then people, they always think that like I'm scared of the surgery or something like that. They're like, it's actually a really simple procedure. I'm like, yeah, I don't want my shit seared shut yet. I don't know, like, just give me some time to figure out where we're going as a family here. Like right now, we don't want more kids, but our kid is 3. Maybe when our kid is like fucking 11 and she's like, I don't want to talk to you anymore, mom and dad, we might feel differently. Time to re-up. Oh, man. Fuck it, we go again. Hello, hospital? We'd like a new child. Our current one is mean. She's going through a mean phase. Red seal balls. So true. Dipped in Mama Liz's polychrome oil. They can be reversed. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I just don't want to go through it if I don't like have to. You know, once I get the red seal of approval that is like, we're done, I'll set up the vasectomy for like the fastest possible time that I can. It'll probably be like 4.5 years from the date that we decide, but still. But I'm just chilling for now. I'm not that worried about it. Oh. Okay, for the love of God, don't fall down without at least attempting the jump this time. See, I'm scared. I'm scared to let go. Now I'm not scared. Why? I had a vasectomy when I had 3 kids. Now I got 4. Well, like, isn't that the secret sauce of the vasectomy is that you have to shoot, like, not to be crass, but don't you have to shoot, like, 60 loads after that to empty the chamber? And then, like, the doctor is like, take your time, and then every single patient is like, I'll see you next week. Is that real? It's I read that it's like there's something about like you gotta they don't test your sperm right away after the vasectomy. They wait until you shoot like 30 to 50 loads and then they're like come in. It's true, you gotta clear it all out. How sick would it be if, like, if you worked at Home Depot, the drug test was a semen test instead of a piss test? You'd be like, this fucking drug test, eh? Let's go! Me on head lice checking day in the 3rd grade. Yes! Oh, man. Hi, Tomo. You guys see the finale for season 2 of The Traitors? They really told MJ double it and give it to the next guy, huh? They fucking hate her ass, bro. The reunion? My ass will not watch the reunion because I do not have mental illness. But I did finally see the finale last night. I stopped watching after the subreddit turned on Dan. They seem to be more pro Dan now. Mid-season, there was a heavy anti-Dan, pro-Phaedra contingent that swept through. Post-reunion, it seems like a lot of the reaction is like, man, why are people still mad at this guy for something he did in a game? It actually reflects poorly on them. Which is more like introspection than I expected from a reality TV subreddit. I was impressed. Oh, what a jump, man. Why does Dan's wiki page said he died 2 days ago? No, man. No! No, I don't trust it, bro. I don't trust it. Hold. He gets sucked out the plane live on stream. Oh, man. They're arguing about Jackbox in the Discord. It's over. Oh, no. What happened? They didn't like the joke? The invisible man looks like a cross between nothing and air? That was better. Was better. Hey, NL, should I make a TikTok account? Probably not. I would say. I don't think there's like a good EV on it necessarily, and the best TikToks tend to be reposted to other platforms anyway. There's probably worse things you could do with your time, though. What about a Twitter account? 100% no. That's it. It's too late to get in and get anything good out of it. Hold. What about a Twitch account? Sure, why not? Hey, NL, you're like the Ludwig of Squeakses. So true. The Ludwig of Squeakses. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that NL is the Ludwig of Squeakses? Sometimes you got to be careful, though. Squeaks might actually be here. Can I say something is not negative to any streamer? And you guys are going to -2 me. And it's my honest opinion, but you have the right to -2 me. Stardew Valley update coming out. Worst thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. I fucking hate this game, man. I hate all my favorite streamers are playing it. They're all making fucking pea farms and taking little porcelain dolls to Vanessa at the Strawberry Festival so that they can get married in like 12 seasons or something like that. I just get it out. Bring back Supermarket Simulator, man. Bring back Supermarket Simulator. What was that? I thought you didn't watch anyone. I catch a little bit of Chib on occasion. Catch a little bit of Justin on occasion. Would you rather watch it or a Tarkov wipe? The streamers I would rather watch them play Tarkov than Stardew Valley. But as soon as someone becomes serious about playing Tarkov, I don't like watching them play Tarkov anymore. I don't know, I'm not trying to tear down Stardew Valley. I'm just taking up the vanguard of the Stardew Valley haters. I just think it fucking annoys me. The people who are like, I like it because it's cozy. And then when you watch them play the game, they have like 17 spreadsheets open. And they're like, I literally have to plant my edamame on day 3 of the fall cycle. Otherwise, I won't get enough gold in order to be able to buy the wooden hoe in order to get the prize from the Strawberry Festival that lets me break the rock. So in the first winter season, I can get to level 37 of the dungeon. Like it's... The min-maxing is cozy. All right, enjoy eating 999 mayonnaise. Like me personally, I just like to fucking... I just like the vibe, bro. I don't mind spending 3 hours on this jump. Meanwhile, you're playing glorified quap. Ad hominem. Oh. You don't have to play like that. You do if you're a streamer. Otherwise, people are going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? You didn't give anything to Elizabeth on day 3 of the banana dance. Don't you know now she's going to get married to Pierre and you've lost your chance to romance her forever? No! I forgot how to do this jump. Yep, I forgot how to do this jump. Chat, he's not going to play DD2. What's DD2? Darkest Dungeon 2? That shit's not happening. Dragon's Dogma? That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I thought about it. Reviews were good, but it seems like the PC gamers have decided that actually it's an affront to existence. Also, I'm a bit of a pocket watcher. I'll admit, if there's something I want to play to begin with, I'll play it no matter what. Case in point, day 17 of a difficult game about climbing. But if I'm on the fence about something, and then I see streamers playing it, and their view count on day 1 is like 70% of what it normally is, it's unlikely to happen. What's wrong with Darkest Dungeon? Shit's too fucking hard. Brother, your view count right now? Yeah, but I like playing this game. Also, this shit is like, I could just Alt F4 out of it right now and nobody would cry for 10 years. If you play Dragon's Dogma 2 and then you beat the first boss and you're like, I don't know if I want to play this anymore. There'll be people haranguing me on the subreddit in 2037. They'll be like, I knew NL was cooked when he quit Dragon's Dogma 2 back when I was 14 years old. Like, you never live it down, man. You got to have a long-term view about stuff like this. You should go the other route and play Starfield. Nope. Nope. It's not going to happen either. Even less of a chance. Not going to happen. I forgot how to do the jump, bro. You gotta go diagonal jump. Step 1 is a swing, and step 2 is the diagonal jump. You swing, get some swing momentum. Oh, man. You should finish dredge. Nope. Not gonna happen. It's not going to happen. There we go. Just don't think about it so much. That was actually too good. I hit the damn wall. Hang on, DL Guiga, repeat that, please. Can I get repetition on this? DL Guiga has banter injection. Hey, NL, how do you make conversation with your childless friends since having a baby? You just send it. After you have a kid, your brain fundamentally changes. You can't be worried about bringing up your kids too much to your childless friends. If they get sick about hearing about your kid, well, then fucking what do you they expect is gonna? It's the most important thing in your life. The onus is not on the parent to bring interesting things to the conversation. The onus is on the child-free friend to tell you about all the interesting stuff that they're doing in their life because they don't have a child. They keep asking me about Dune 2, though. They don't. You just have to accept the Elguiga. They just don't understand. People, without kids, they don't understand. They'll be like, "What the fuck? You haven't seen Dune 2 yet? It's been out for 3 weeks." Bitch, I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. Whoa! You what? I said I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. I think, hang on. Huge. I think I will get a chance to see Dune 2 this weekend, though, because my parents are here. If all the theaters in the city haven't replaced their Dune showings on Saturday with Ghostbusters 17, I may get a chance to see it this weekend. That's my dream, at least. Didn't you say that last week? Yeah, but then I got coronavirus, and I decided not to infect 200 people with it. Hero. I don't know if it's coronavirus. It might have been influenza type A. It was pretty bad, though. How have you avoided Oppenheimer spoilers this long? I maintain a wall in my brain. You could literally like spoil anything for me. I can read it and know that I know it, but then during the movie just refuse to give my conscious brain access to the information. I got a brain wall. Exactly. Oh. I just set up a damn barrier. Surprise, he builds a bomb. See? I know that he builds a bomb. I'm just going to when I watch the movie, I'm going to choose to be surprised by that information. Guy who really wants the other scientists and engineers to be acknowledged for their labor. Excuse me, Oppie wasn't the only person who built the apocalypse machine, okay? Lots of people, some of whose names we know and some of whose names we don't, also contributed to building the doomsday machine. I know everybody loves a tour theory. A lot of labor went into building the human vaporizing bomb, okay? I just want to make sure everybody gets credit. Can I say something? Oppenheimer is a fucking funny name, dude. Does that ever happen in the movie? Does he ever introduce himself? And they're like, "What's your name?" And he's like, "My name is J. Robert Oppenheimer." And they're like, "Really?" "My name is Stan Smith." It does actually? Dude, maybe I have seen it. Hey, Anel, I haven't found a sport that I've liked, but I've only tried gym class. I mean, not everybody is into sport to begin with. If you're looking for something fun to do that's also exercise, I could see sport being like intriguing you. As an only child, can I tell you, I was not a huge team sport Andy growing up, but I really liked individual sports. Sports where only you are in charge of your training, your results, and your output. Like what? Like tennis? Tennis is a big one. Something you can practice by yourself. Also, like I wasn't into track and field in high school, but when I grew up, I was like, I think I hate running. And then I started running, and I'm like, what the hell? Running is goated. You literally just need shorts and shoes. As long as the weather's nice, you just go out, do 15 minutes today, do 20 minutes next week, do 25 minutes the week after that. Like, you just get in your own head, put some music on or something. Okay. You got a good grip there, brother? I don't know. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I still don't trust. I don't trust you. Grab and hold. Grab and hold. Release the space bar. Release the space bar. I don't trust it. I've lost confidence. I've become gun shy on this bit. Hold. There was some gun shyness there. Hey, Anel, what's your favorite game idea that you will never make? Any of them, but also, I know it sounds like I'm in the habit of just answering questions like laterally instead of the real answer. The real answer is I have no idea what is a good idea for a game. I trust good game designers to work it out because they're experts. I don't think a good game is like it's not the content of the game that makes it good, it's the feeling it generates when you're playing it. Like if you asked me like, 3 months ago, how do you feel about poker? I would have been like, I could take it or leave it. Bowatro takes the theme of poker and turns it into like something that's extremely compelling to play. So the answer is I don't really know. I'm genuinely not a power fantasy Andy. I don't want like that game where it's like you're like a modern soldier, but you go back to the medieval era and have to defend against a siege. Like it looks like an interesting concept, but unless the gameplay is good, I think it's going to be like a little honk shoe me. I'm more of like I don't know. Just it's all about the way that the mechanics work together for me. Hold. How about right here? Maybe you do want to be a little bit more over, just in case. That's tough. I'm going to go pee and then come back and play more. A difficult game. Okay, I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Hello. Difficult game. All right. Imagine if you could just swim to the right. Bro, you got to get the climbing boots from the shopkeeper. It's so funny that there are people out there, and they're not wrong, I just disagree with them, that think that this is a fake game because it doesn't have shit like that. You're literally a man that can generate X amount of force. They're like, climb this mountain. That's the fucking game. They're like, no! There's not even shit that you can buy from the shopkeeper that can adjust the values of your strength and agility? Yeah, bro. It's called real life. They have invented one piece of IRL strength increasing garb. It's the belt. I don't really know how it works. But if you're going to squat something heavy, you can put on like a WWE championship belt, and it gives you an extra 50 pounds of strength. Hold. Hold. Makes you look cool as fuck. It's so true. Really completes the look of your head turning the color of a tomato. What was that? Oh, man. Would you ever go on Ninja Warrior? I don't think that's going to be a productive use of anybody's time. I'm very not agile. I'm like a... If I had to rate my climbing skill in particular from 1 to 10, it's literally like a 2. Even as a child, I wasn't getting across the monkey bars. I might have like 3 rungs in me, and then I'm toast. That's a 1. I think a 1 is when you grab the handle, and then the force causes your wrist to snap off. I think I'm 1 above that. How have you not gotten into powerlifting yet? I did. A lot of new heads don't know the story. I was out of shape in 2018. I said, you know what? I'm going to start lifting weights again. 2019. That whole year, I got into, I don't know what you would call it. Compound lifts, I guess. I wasn't really a power lifter, but I was squatting, deadlifting, overhead pressing, and bench pressing as the basis of my workouts, right? And I was eating like a fucking, like a lot of peanut butter. Like a lot of peanut butter. To the point where I got in shape, like I got muscular. I was probably like 205. And then that shit continued until March 2020. And you can probably figure out what happened after that, right? I tweeted like, hey, this COVID stuff is popping off. Maybe I'll take a week off from the gym. Did not work out again until like November 2022. But did not adjust my peanut butter consumption levels appropriately. Hold. 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 Not holdable, not holdable. It's crazy your head was like twice as big. It is pretty crazy. You're not wrong. It was like twice as big. Did you get chunky off chunky? Nah. I don't mind chunky, but I was on that Kraft Smooth train. Hold. Ooh. Oh, what do you eat, DL Guiga? Mama Liz's fucking peanut oil? No, there's a Chicago peanut butter brand called Carragher's. It was invented by Al Capone's own peanut monger in 1931. Chicago fucking ass. Trader Joe's mostly? We don't have fucking Trader Joe's here, bro. All we got is Walmart. It's tragic. Trader Joe's would pop off in Vancouver, but I kind of respect them for staying in their lane. You're right, DL Guiga, there was a fake one when you were here. It's called Pirate Joe's. It's on West 4th Avenue in sunny Kitsilano. I believe that Pirate Joe's got shut down by like a federal injunction maybe 3 or 4 years ago. A fan of yours' father owned the Pirate Joe's store? That's crazy. I got nothing but respect for the Pirate Joe's store. Because, like, I don't know, isn't that business? People fucking love Trader Joe's. They're like, please come to Canada. Trader Joe's is like, no, we're busy fucking making Mama Liz's kicking cauliflower wings or something like that. They said, fuck it, we're going to start our own Trader Joe's. They're like, you can't do that. Watch me, bitch. Anyway, I guess they got them sued or whatever, but it's a damn tragedy. Whee. Canada needs that giant gas station with the 80 pumps. Is that Buc-ee's? We could use a Buc-ee's, bro. I mean, I don't know where they'd put it in Vancouver. Let's be honest. That's more of like an Abbotsford thing, but... I don't think that there is a gas station in Canada with good food. Just in general, I think Canada kind of lacks the culture of like good, convenient food. I hate to say it. I got to give America their props. They're actually undefeated in like being able to get tasty food from almost any establishment. I mean, why the fuck should you be able to get tasty food at a gas station? And yet they've managed to make it happen. Like multiple times. There's Wawa, Buc-ee's, Sheetz, like it's crazy. Japan's way crazier. It is crazy. The convenience store food in Japan does go really hard. We don't have that in Canada. Like, if you go to a Canadian gas station, you're eating fucking dirt. Oh, let's go. Hold. They should study like why 7-Eleven in North America is so ass and 7-Eleven in Japan is so good. Why can't they just sell onigiri here? We got fucking rice. We got seaweed. Make it happen, bro. Why does it have to be like microwaved boiled pizza and shit like that? They got Oden in the damn store. Hold. Is this a holdable? I appear to be holding. Holy. They got a bubbling vat of fish broth with like sticks of real fish in it. Our 7-Elevens, I mean, as you can get taquitos. 2 p.m. angle jump, not a swing, please. Okay, what is 2 p.m. angle jump? Is that also known as the Chibli jump? I can't alt-tab. Take as many times as you need for me to be able to read it. Sorry, DL Guiga, not you. I'm talking about VIP Daniel. I get the idea is that you launch at 2 p.m. I guess that would be a Chibli jump. But I usually swing into the 2 p.m. jump. Are you telling me that that is fool's gold? Swingless? So just like down and up. Okay. I have, this is not fair. I have no confidence in it. I'm visualizing it and I'm like, there's no way this works. You have to at least put a little swing on it, right? You got to at least give it this first. Next time. A little semi-swing. Okay. I know there's probably like genuine business constraints. I also feel like 7-Eleven in North America sucks because we don't think that we deserve nice things. Like if you're like, the food at 7-Eleven sucks, they're like, of course it sucks. It's a gas station. It's 7-Eleven. What do you expect? Then you're like, oh, but it's kind of like half decent in Japan. They're like, well. Oh. I worked at 7-Eleven for 2 years. One time our night shift guys stole the front door. Oh, man. Can you imagine showing up at the pawn shop with the 7-Eleven front door? Oh, man. That would go crazy on your house, though. Did you read about the woman who had her driveway stolen? I did not read about. How does that happen? I thought it was bad enough that like once a year on r/Vancouver, someone will post CCTV footage of someone stealing like a tree from their front yard. Hold. Hold. Not like a big tree, like a juvenile tree. Shit in Detroit. Oh, man. My friends and I have stolen tons of spare street signs and mounted them to our walls. The problem is, I think if like a police officer ever finds out about that, you might actually get charged with a felony. Like, I got no problem with it. But I think like if a cop ever sees inside of your house, you may go to prison. Plus it's ugly decor. Yeah, unless like you're named one of the streets. Like if your name is like Main or something like that and you're like, check it out, it's Main Street. Bro, my brother stole hundreds of vinyl records from Walmart. That shit's not even, I mean, that's just illegal. I don't know. I guess you're bringing it up because it's illegal, but that's just stealing. Which is fine, I guess, but... That's thousands of dollars? Yeah, but it's Walmart vinyl. Like, they were probably going to end up smashing this shit behind the store anyway. Have you ever shoplifted, NL? Not on purpose. But there have definitely been times where, like, I've paid for my groceries and then realized... Like, not even a self-checkout, like normie checkout. Realized, like, I forgot to load tortillas onto the conveyor belt or something like that, but I've already loaded all the groceries back in my car. And I just feel like you could consider this a moral failing if you want. My ass is not walking back into the grocery store with tortillas and going like, hey, just so you know, I'm sorry, I forgot to pay for these tortillas. Like, can you ring me up? I'm more like... If they didn't notice, then fucking no harm, no foul. I kind of consider like it comes out in the wash too. I'm sure I've been like, I don't rigorously look at the scanner and the receipt. So I'm sure I've been like double scanned for shit in the past and paid twice as much for something. I consider it like it's a take an item, leave an item type situation. The cashier at Home Depot didn't scan a new Dremel I was buying. Honestly, I love that for you. My mom was also telling me she buys these protein bars, and usually the protein bars are like $4 each. She went to Shoppers Drug Mart, and they were selling them 2 for $5. So already, that's like a huge savings, right? But then, on the protein bars, they had a sticker that said $2 off. So I know what you're thinking. 2 for $3. Pretty sick deal. But my mom was like, no, 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 no. They're already 2 for $5, and then each one of them should be $2 off, which should make them 50 cents each. So she like took a case of them up to the cashier, and the cashier was like, I gotta talk to our manager. And then the manager like was like, that's not the spirit of the promotion. And she was like, that's fine, I'm not gonna come back, I just want the case. And then they gave her the case at the price that she negotiated. Which is fucking sick, man. I lost the sauce. You're not acting in the spirit of the promotion. So true. It's alright, I'm sure Shoppers Drug Mart will be fine. Imagine having to barter for your groceries. Yeah, I don't know, we're kind of slipping back into some kind of like joke country status. You see the article about the dude who had a stroke while he was driving, and the 911 dispatcher was like, just drive to the hospital, forehead. So he drove to the hospital, and then when he got there, he didn't get treated for 9 fucking hours? Are you kidding me, man? The dude had a damn stroke. How could you make him wait for 9 hours at the hospital? There was 9 hours of more urgent shit in front of that dude? Oh, he didn't advocate for himself in the waiting room. I saw, like, because this was on r/Vancouver, people in the comments were like, to be fair, you don't see all the times that people go to the hospital with a stroke and are seen fast. Because that's the way the fucking shit's supposed to work, idiot. I'm not going to write an article. 94% of people who have strokes are seen quickly at the hospital. That's a fucking weird article, man. That's literally, like, it reeks of propaganda. Let go. Let go. Go up. Okay. And hold. Semi-swing, 2 p.m. It's like a heave and a hoe, going low, jumping high. Heave, ho, low to high. Heave, ho, low to high. Heave, ho. I lost confidence. Heave, ho, low to high. It's okay. How many days has this been now? Less than 1? It happens. Hold rock, low right, 2 hands, and just fucking send it. I do have to admit to having a penchant for just fucking send it, because that's like easy advice to follow, and it sounds like it should work. Go back to having confidence. I am going to make this jump. That was better. I am going to make this jump. How far into the game are you? Apparently there's like 2 more pools after this one. Oh. Okay, okay. Hey, Anel, are you a star rating for games guy or an out of 10? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I guess I'm an out of 10. I tend to default to out of 10. But I'm also kind of a believer that the scale of gaming is almost actually... I don't believe this for movies, but I believe it for games. That it's a Boolean scale. It's like a true or false. Should you or should you not play this? And a difficult game about climbing, you should play it. Like, I think at the end of the day, when it comes to games, like, it's either, like, worth your time or it isn't, right? So the thing is, like, I think if I played a 30-hour-long game that was inoffensive but kind of boring, I would be like, well, it's like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. But if you ask me, like, should you play it? I would be like, no, you should find something better to do with your time, even if it's just playing, like, a better game. Oh. Huge. Huge. You grab. You grab. This game is literally designed so streamers can talk to their chat while disguised as playing a game. Nope, actually, it's a game. It's you play it using a controller or your keyboard and mouse. There's mechanics you interface with to allow you to make changes to the environment. It's a game. Oh, but there's no magical spells in it. It's a game. It's a game where you climb a mountain. I don't know what you want me to say. We don't do that here. But they don't even have 17 junior quest designers working on it. Let go of the space bar. Hold. Two hands, just fucking send it. You are a saboteur. I have to not use two hands. Unless you can compel me to use two hands. Because many times people have been like, this is a two-hand jump. And I've never had a two-hander actually manifest in the game. The one hand has always been the way for me. Maybe it's like a tennis thing. You can be a one-handed or a two-handed guy. I'm a one-handed backhand sort of guy. Improves your slice. Hold bottom right. One-handed baby swing heave ho. Baby swing. All right, for those of you demanding some respite, we'll play something else at 2. I don't know what it, or not 2, sorry, noon. I don't know what it'll be yet, but we'll figure it out. I know many things that it won't be, though, because we've discussed them over the stream thus far. Hey, now thoughts on the impending AAA game crash? I just like I care about like the people in the industry, but I don't care about the games at all. Is just the honest truth of it. I'm kind of disillusioned with it. I don't think it's just the industry. I think it's also like age. Like all these fucking gorgeous like 4 out of 10 games keep coming out, and everyone's like, "This isn't what we want." And then they're like, "Check out how photorealistic this new game is," and people are like, "Oh fuck!" Like I think the I feel like AAA gaming is just in a place where like most, and it I guess it's been like this for a while, but I'm not interested in essentially any AAA game that's come out or is coming out. Like it seems like, well, okay, From Software, I'll give you that. But it seems like those games should be able to take the biggest swings because they have the most resources. But what inevitably ends up happening is they have to please shareholders, so they have to make something that has like all the edges rounded off so that it doesn't give anybody like instead of giving people like reasons to buy it, you have to tick the boxes that make it so people don't find a reason not to buy it. I always think back to like Titanfall 1. I know Titanfall 2 is the one that people like, you know, keep a light on for, but for me, part of this started in Titanfall 1, where like it had amazing multiplayer and it didn't have a single player campaign. And people were like, well, I'm not going to fucking buy it if it doesn't have a single player campaign. It's missing one of the features that I would normally consider necessary for like a $50 game. And I'm like, but the multiplayer it's like the best multiplayer that's come out in 5 years. Like that in and of itself is worth more than $50 to me. We're like, well, I'm sorry. They gave me a convenient reason not to buy it. Then Titanfall 2 came out, and the campaign was amazing, but people were like, I didn't play the first one, so I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna skip this one until it's $1.99 on Origin, and then I'm gonna be like, they need to make a sequel. I paid $1.99 for it. Baby swing and ascend. Okay, okay. Closer? Really? So I was just reading the tech. I also feel like, I don't know, this is more of like a social media thing, but like the appetite that people have for like talking about games that they will never play just is annoying to me. Like they will spend 40 hours getting into like internet arguments about a game that they 100% like will not play when it comes out. And I'm like, what are we doing here, lads? This just doesn't make sense to me. But then you see the impulse rear its ugly head like at all times. Even when a 10 out of 10 game comes out, people are like, yeah, playing it is like pretty fun. But you know what's even more fun is like getting into needless hypothetical discussions. If you could only buy one game, would it be FTL or would it be Balatro? Fucking, I don't know. If you could only watch one movie, would it be The Godfather Part 2 or fucking The Shawshank Redemption? I don't know. What make more time in your life and watch 2 movies? We don't need to get into that. Like, there's a surplus of value here. We should be like, oh my God, thank you so much for the surplus. Indie games still crushing it though. Hold, hold, hold. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking on that one. Oh, man. What was that? I lost the plot on that one. You got to get as far right on the rock as possible. Okay, thank you, thank you. And again, this is not being just needlessly contrarian, but like, I genuinely don't give like a shit about an increase in graphical fidelity. Hold at all. Like, everybody has their line. A game would probably have to be like a 15 out of 10 to get me to pog up over ASCII art. But like in terms of like, you know, oh, this guy's face looks photorealistic, I really don't give a shit. Like you know, the criticism for me that always seems like it's only made by like 12-year-old kids. I'm sorry to resort to an ad hominem, is when people are like, I like good graphics because it increases my immersion. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, motherfucker, you are not immersed. You are sitting at a desk, looking at a monitor, your cat's, you know, scratching your leg to get some attention, you're hungry, you got a fart, like you are a real person that is playing with a toy. So like I don't like when I see this in my video game. It really makes me feel like I'm not actually a luchador in 1910 Mexico. Well, you fucking aren't, bitch. Let's go from there. It doesn't mean anything, man. Okay, sorry, I have to get... Hold. You just sound grumpy? I'm actually like one of the most positive gamers out there, which is crazy. Everybody else is like, I love gaming so much. Oh yeah? Really? How do you spend your time? Arguing about how shit it is? telling someone enjoying a game that what they're playing isn't actually a game. It's just streamer bait. Getting really, really jaded about stuff that's already out and pinning all of my hopes and dreams on the sequel that comes out next year. When the sequel comes out, giving it a negative review on Steam because it has DRM. Didn't you just have a rant about Stardew Valley? Yes, but I'm the only honest gamer. Stardew Valley is a great game. I just hate it. That's just my, like, you're allowed to have a few of those. You're allowed to have a few media properties that's like, you know, I fucking get that this thing is good, but I hated it. As long as you don't say it about everything, then we let you have them. Dan and Hades. It bothers me, but in order to stay intellectually consistent, I will say yes. But I really don't understand Dan's hatred for Hades, because it's so good. Ooh. It's fine to say I don't like it. It's not fine to say it's bad. Yeah, but like, when I say I don't like it, you know what I'm saying. I'm saying it's bad. I don't really care if you hear me say it's bad and you're like, actually, like, you should say I don't like it. Like, you can do the translation in your head. It's fine. No! Last game you played that you didn't like? That's a good question. I mean, I really did not like Armored Core 6. I think usually I do a pretty good job of knowing whether or not I'm gonna like a game before I choose to play it, but Armored Core 6 I definitely like, you know, by the time I got a third of the way into it, I was like, I'm not sure I like this at all. You didn't like Rogue Legacy 2? That's, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. What? I had so much momentum, bro. Why? I don't know. It wasn't releasing dopamine when I played it. Why do you hate all new games? Not true in the slightest. I like a difficult game about climbing. I like Balatro. I've been championing Balatro for a long time. People are saying I don't like Dragon's Dogma 2. Of course I don't like it. I haven't fucking played it. How would I know? Hold. I'm going to bat for a difficult game about climbing, bro. This is a good game. And you have preconceived biases about what is and isn't a real game that are coloring your ability to judge it. Would you play this off camera? I don't play shit off camera, except I play with my kid off camera. That's it. It's not a. The question is not germane to the conversation. It's a victim of circumstance, you know. If you were 12 years old and this came out on GameRabbit.com, you would still be posting about it as a 35-year-old. You would be like, remember a difficult game about climbing? That was classic in the middle school classroom. But instead, you're 35 and it came out on Steam, and you're like, it doesn't even have a sword in it. Like, you know, we have to grow past this. We have to expand our horizons so we can enjoy different things. Hold. Hold. Hello.
It looks like you're making like a methane drug.
Looks like you're making methane drug.
Yeah.
Because I'm bald?
No. Because you got 5 empty cold brew with the packets of stuff.
If I may defend myself, there's 4 empty cold brew containers over there. There's no need to exaggerate. If the number's already out of pocket, you shouldn't have to add one just to exaggerate. I'm just saying I just wish we could be honest about the situation. It's not a desk audit. It's over on the fucking wet bar, bro. Hold. What's a wet bar? It's a fucking fridge with a sink close to it. Let go. Hold. Ah, yes, the sinky fridge. I just found out Americans called the sinky fridge a fucking wet bar. Can you believe this? Just found out Americans call a flicky flicky point and wiki a fucking light switch. Oh, the wheel is turning. It's geese, bruv, pronouns all over again. Who the fuck you call his son? I'll go by geese, bruv, pronouns now. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. It's alright, just don't do it again or I'll fucking smash you. Oh, man. I just learned Americans call an inbred puppy a 2X pimpy. All right. You're cooking us for that one. You are cooking us for that one. I just learned Americans call a fucking dog a Mewtwo X Elsa. The fucking Game Boy Mewtwo sound. Oh, man. Oh, man. I watched some of those videos. It's just YouTube poops for TikTok, right? YouTube poops? Don't you mean non-sequitorious sketch comedy? NL, would you describe yourself as an Americophile? I'm in a bad place here, guys. Never mind, we're chilling. Yeah, I mean, online, if you were to compare me to the normal, or I should say the average internet person, including Americans, I think I'm more pro-America. It doesn't mean I'm defending every decision Ronald Reagan ever made. But I do think this America gets bad raps for things they deserve, but they also get a lot of collateral damage for stuff in America that actually owns. A huge surplus of cheap, delicious food is actually like a good thing. People deserve treats. You tell them. Also, there are aspects of American culture that I think people online kind of find cringe, but I actually think is like inspiring. Like college football culture, there's a lot of negativity that goes alongside it. It's kind of sick that just by like reading some books and going to a school, you can have like a community of friends numbering in the hundreds of thousands that gets together every Saturday to have fun. Also, as much as I hate people who tweet about college sports is crazy, especially March Madness. Like, I don't even watch college basketball, but I think it's fucking sick that like future NBA players are getting, like 1 in 30 of them is going to have their super team get cooked by like a dude who's going to be the chief marketing officer of a startup in like 2 years. Like, he's not even going to be like a dude who plays basketball. He's going to be like a wealth management consultant or something like that. But like for one day, he's unbeatable on the hard court and he's a legend forever. Like, that's crazy. Hang on, we got to get a little lower. Stolen tweet. Excuse me, the tweet actually talks about future accountants. I said CMO for a startup. It's a completely different joke premise. It's 2X pimpy. You ever see the video of the average American high school classroom versus the average American football team's locker room? Fuck that, dude. You ever see the video of Louisiana State University's football team's locker room versus the Louisiana State Library? The library had like tarps nail gunned to the ceiling to catch leaking water, and the football changing room looked like some Star Trek shit that would send you down to another planet. Whee! Football makes the school more money, though. Guy standing up, Norman Rockwell painting.jpg. I think schools should be predominantly concerned with education. Hammer emoji. Okay, okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy with hammers. You gotta up those numbers, library. Can I say something that might get me in trouble? I've been seeing a lot of like librarians are heroes discourse online, and I simply have to ask you to explain it to me. I take my kid, I went to the library a lot when I was a kid. I take my kid to the library 3 times a month. They're doing work, don't get me wrong. They're putting the books out and like cool displays and stuff like that and leading story time. But like heroes is like it's a strong word. Firefighters, yeah. Paramedics, without a doubt. They're heroes in that their job is getting automated. Bro, no chat GPT is setting up a Easter-themed scavenger hunt, okay? Robot can't understand the beauty of that. What about teachers? Some teachers are heroes, for sure. Some teachers are just kind of like, you know, doing their job, which is also totally fine. Which one were you? I was just doing my job. Hold. Well, I think it's like the same thing as like going bald, right? Everyone's like, if I'm bald, if I was gonna go bald, I would just get jacked. They're like, if I was one of the teachers, I'd be one of the fucking, I'd be Robin Williams in Dead Poet Society. No, you probably would. You probably would just do your job. You'd probably just be like, you know, go to work, teach the class, and then fucking like go home and have a life because you're tired, you know? It is true. Libraries are cool because you can just like sit there for free, which is becoming increasingly rare. Like, if you have a young kid, it's so easy to kill like 2 hours at the library. Get some books. They'll usually have like, you know, some coloring pages out there. They usually have like board games. One of the libraries I took my kid to recently had like a cool, like kind of almost a programming game for toddlers, which was sick. You could program like a series of instructions symbolized by shapes and then like lay the shapes out in a line, and a sensor would transmit the instructions to like a robot that moves around the grid. My kid was just like picking her nose, and I was like, this is pretty cool. This is fucking sick. You go to multiple libraries? Yeah, bro, why not? I probably go to the library more than 98% of chat, without a doubt. There's probably 2% library freaks. I just can't compete with you. I see some of you, you're in there all day. That's fine. I understand. I'm not just going up to the library and then spending 6 hours on chess.com. But yeah, I'll go to the local library, and then sometimes I'll take my kid to a class in a different neighborhood, and then the class is like an hour long, and I'm like, well, I haven't really given mommy enough free time. Let's go to the library for a couple hours. You ever go by yourself? No. No, that's not gonna happen. Although every time I'm in the library, I do look at the fucking, the posters. I'm like, I wonder if there's some interesting classes coming up. And then like without fail, every single one is like, how to use Gmail for seniors. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not driving downtown for that. Maybe I'll watch it when they put it on the YouTube channel. Oh. How's the people watching? Certainly one of the worst places to people watch because nobody's talking. I would not recommend going to the library to people watch. Best place to people watch? I don't know. I'm normalized letting people live their lives. I don't have an answer for you ever since Pub 340 on Canby and Gastown closed. That was a great place for people watching. Went there one time and watched a dude download like 500 photos of swimsuit illustrated models in bikinis and then copy paste them one by one and put them into a Word document. I was like, what is homeboy doing, bro? What's he gonna do with this Doc X, man? Also, why the fuck are you using Microsoft Word for that shit? You gotta use latex or something. Your image wrapping is gonna be all fucked up, bro. What about Robson Street? Parts of it, yeah. I really like Robson Street, like closer to Stanley Park. Amazing food down in the West End. That's all I gotta say about that. Okay, hold. Hold. So this is what the homie from Built to Spill's been up to. I think they're still making music, asshole. I don't know if if they got new Randy Describes Eternities in them, but still. I think they're still cooking something up. They're probably on tour or something. Two p.m. This is right. It's a little heave-ho. Hold. That didn't feel right. Just something about it didn't feel right. Brother, I think I gotta stick to the swing, honestly. I think this like don't swing, just jump thing is I'm not saying it couldn't work. It just feels like it's harshed my vibe a little bit. Did you know if you wear the stone thunderplate ring, you actually get plus 2% aerial hang time, which allows you to make that jump more reliably? That's what it would be like in a real game. In a real game, you could walk to a digital store and buy a magic bullet that would solve all your problems. Do North Americans get ice cream vans going around where you live around 7 p.m.? Yeah. Yeah. Not everywhere, and certainly not year-round. But we have ice cream trucks here. Hey, now, when you were into Final Fantasy VII OG, who was your favorite party member besides Cloud Strife? I was always Disc 1. I'm a Cloud, Barrett, Tifa sort of guy. Disc 2... It was Cloud and Barrett the whole time, and I'd usually rock like a Red 13 in there as well. But sometimes I would throw Sid in instead of Red 13. The problem for me with Yuffie and Vincent is that like by the time you get them in the game, it's like I'd already cemented my enjoyment of the playstyles of the other characters. So I'm like, I don't want to go through the trouble of figuring out how to use Yuffie properly when Barrett now has a fucking huge cannonball attached to his hand and could just go tung tung tung. I appreciated Vincent's energy. He's edgy for sure. I mean, he has good reason to be edgy, don't get me wrong. Vincent is a mod on r/cuckold psychology. Come on now, don't do him dirty like that, man. Don't do Lucretia dirty like that, okay? She didn't ask for that. That was pretty close, bro. Hey, NL, you will get more viewers playing a different game. I'm just looking out for you. Faint Bunny, you're getting a little close to the edge now, okay? Just so you know. I know this has been a problem for you historically. Just letting you know. Oh. Yep. Next time. Why'd you unban that obvious troll? They're okay. They just want some attention. They're very much not okay. Well, they're fucked up in like a way that's not like that malevolent, at least. The thing that I love is when someone trolls and then like all the people who troll are like, why did you unban that troll? What, are you jealous because like they outgamed you? They got more attention? Like I see some of the shit that you post and now you're going to be uppity about like, why are you giving Faint Bunny so much attention? You got beaten at your own game, okay? As a true Canadian, have you listened to your daily Tragically Hip yet? No, there was no Tragically Hip on the Peloton ride this morning. There was one Rush song. Free Will by Rush did come on. Trying to think if there was any other Canadian classics. I think it was a Japan Droidsless ride. I think it was a Sloanless ride. Might have been very, very low on the Canadian coefficient today. Wolf Parade? Okay, actually, there was a Wolf Parade song. You got me on that one. Hold, 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 hold. Which Japan Droids album is better? It's tough, okay? It's hard to compete with the raw debut of Post Nothing. I do think that they benefited from a little bit more polish on, I can't remember the name of the second one. Celebration Rock. Yeah, I think, don't get me wrong, Post Nothing's got some incredible songs. Young Hearts Spark Fire, Sovereignty, Heart Sweats, The Boys Are Leaving Town, etc., etc. I feel like, I simply put, I feel like The House That Heaven Built is probably the best song they've ever done. Oh. Okay, give him one more. What is it? 11:59. We got one more. Their early work was a little too new wave for me. So true. YouTube thought the girders are bad, just wait. I mean, this is better than the girders for sure. At least when you fall, you just fall. And you don't have to hear... This is pleasant, man. Because you try to build momentum for minutes? Yeah, because I'd be fucking starting to build momentum and then somebody would ask me, like, you know, how do you feel about Tim Hortons or something like that? How do you feel about Tim Hortons? I don't like it. It's fucking ass. How do you feel about Galen Weston? I don't like him. Give me my bread money back, you motherfucker. So it's fucking true, though. One more. Do you hate them for their pro-Canada stance or their terrible coffee? I hate every aspect of it, quite frankly. The food and coffee are not good. All of their ads are basically like, you are not a real Canadian unless you eat here, despite the fact that they're owned by like a Brazilian international restaurant brand. Like, hold. But like, I could forgive like a lot of stuff. But the food and the coffee are just so ass that like everything else now is it pales in comparison, or it comes into focus as a result of that. Hey Anel, my coworkers are all your age or older and they all have small children that they talk about all the time. Please help me. You don't need help, you just need to be a human being. Hold. Maybe one more real quick, one more. Just tell them you're not interested. Yeah. Go into a group of 6 of your coworkers and tell them, actually, you're not interested in what they're talking about. Let me know how that works out for your career. But the reality of the situation is that being a grown-up and existing in society means sometimes you don't get to talk about what you want to talk about 100% of the time. Sometimes you have to talk about what other people want to talk about before you can talk about what you want to talk about. I don't know what you want me to say. What about the reverse? What's the reverse? People with kids only want to talk about their kids? Okay, motherfucker, what do you want to talk about? End of Evangelion? Like, people spend all day with their fucking kids. They wake up, take care of their kid, send their kid to school, go to work, come home, pick up their kid from school, spend all night with their kid, go to sleep, do it all again for fucking 40 years. What do you want them to talk about? There's nothing else going on, bro. They're talking about what they're interested in. What do you want them to do? Woo! Literally have a single hobby? What's your hobby, motherfucker? Why don't you talk more then? Seems like your hobby's getting pissed off at normal people just doing their best. Hold. Me when the person who is only talking me because they're contractually obligated to be nice to me talks about what they did on their weekend, but what they did on their weekend isn't that interesting to me. I'm mad at you. Me when I'm fucking, I tell a story about my child who is the most important thing to me in the world, and then my coworker says, yo, that's crazy. Did you see this Dragon's Dogma news? It's getting review bombed on Steam because you have to pay $2 to change what your character looks like. Yes! Alright, let's play some Balatro. A difficult game about climbing. 3 hours, no progress? What are you talking about, no progress? We got better. That's progress. Don't understand what you're talking about. The needle has been moved. 2.2 thousand viewers on Balatro? What the fuck happened? Balatro falling off? We will not let this happen. Bingle Bingle sends its regards. Warning, Steam was unable to sync your Balatro saves with the Steam Cloud. Okay, double it and give it to the next guy. Do people still say that? Do people still say double it and give it to the next guy? You do? Yeah. I'm talking about normies. Slash marker. Hello, Sinvicta, by the way. Hello. Okay, we're back with Balatro. Fucking black stake yellow deck. Here we go. I want a girl who starts with $10. Starts with $10. I want a girl who skips the first two blue skip. I want a girl with the black stake and the yellow deck. You know what I'm saying? Cake. It's cake, bitch. Cake moss. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play straights in this house. We're Costco guys. Of course we play straights in this bitch. Queen. What the hell are you talking about? I don't know. The first couple antes, you don't have to lock in. We do have $21. I mean, I think, what have we played the most? We played 2 straights. Early Telescope by the Celestial Pack by Saturn. Clarify on straight builds immediately. I guess I would keep 7, 8, 10 here. I mean, they really want me to play a full house, but I'm a simple man. I choose a hand after my first combat and then just run that into the ground. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. You shouldn't have. Oh! Okay, now would be a great time to purchase some jokers. You're pretty good, but we obviously need another joker or 5 to make you pop off. Early banana, insane. Hold the Mama Liz. I'll take another judgment. You're now given +9, you're given +15. First played face card gives ×2 mult when scored. I'm not afraid to launch a little overstock. You know what? Egg pays for itself so fast and also activates Abstract Joker. 2 free Spectral packs? Holy, brother. No, we're going to immolate on this one for $20. We're going to add a purple seal to a 2. We're Costco guys. Of course, we add purple seals to 2s. And then we hold 10 Jack Queen. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. That's bad. Immolate straight build Monka S. You raise a good point. It's pretty good. You think you're a 9? Could be a 7, 8, 9, or a 10. Imagine it's 100% a 9. Okay, I trust you. Oh, you fucked me. Come on, man. This is my life. We'll go lucky 6. Huge, huge. 36 bucks. Okay, okay. Okay. Retrigger all face cards. First face card is going to retrigger and give us more chips. We will be building to face cards. Face cards. Play face cards. It doesn't matter what the hand is. We're face maxing. And my most played hand is straight and pair. I'm going to buy me a Mercury and cruise it up and down the road, brother. There's no Mercury? I played 3 pairs and 3 straights. Make it make sense, local thunk. Okay, Uranus. Uranus. And more tarot cards. I do like Burglar. Burglar's a lot of fun, but I think we got a great thing going for us here. 10 Jack, Queen, Ace. I mean, I'm a pretty simple guy. I would even launch one of these right down Main Street. Pair of jacks. Let's see how this looks. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Pluto raises high card. Mega Celestial. I'll take a Mercury, please. And I will take a... Let's get a Mars. We run Mercury now and then hopefully Mars later if we get some endless help. Now listen. I think we just go. I think we send it. Spectral pack is very nice. I am going to be a coward and make a blue seal. What stake is this? This is black stake. AKA the hardest difficulty any human being has ever played. Prepare yourself. Your safety is not guaranteed. Aubrey Plaza Pog. What do you mean by that, Aubrey Plaza Pog? I mean, I get what you're saying. I do, brother, I do, but... But for what purposes? For what purposes? +1 hand size, huge. She's in the movie Safety Not Guaranteed with Mark Duplass. Oh, you're so right and so real for that one. You're absolutely right. Huge face cards. We'll definitely take a steel. Oh, I thought we could take 2. I don't know, but that's still the one I would want to take, I suppose. Roll me. Money's on sale today. Turn 10s into jacks. We go again. Dude, they're giving me so many spectral packs. I wish we had like an enhanced card in here, but that's okay. Honestly, give me 2 enhanced aces, but don't... Oh, the one thing you weren't supposed to destroy was a king or a queen, you fool. No, you got it backwards here. Still good. This is Pog City. Lover's card. I mean, listen. I don't want to use my death card until we have a card. Like, I think the death card might actually go down in history as the greatest possible tarot card you can get. But we need to use it to duplicate our best card, or alternatively, at least have a very, very good card. Like, I'm not going to use it to just make one extra queen or something. That's just a bridge too far for me. Straight up. I know you're already wild, but I don't care for that. I'd rather you be bonused. I think we want driver's license. I'm willing to sack Abstract Joker for driver's license for the moment. Holy cow. Did you see The Sopranos in Costco? What are you talking about? We're Costco guys. Of course we fucking commit murders. I mean, I guess you could do worse than this. And then you could just, I mean, you have to play, okay, this is a lock-in situation. I don't mind playing 2-pair. We're Costco guys, of course we gabagool. We're Costco guys, of course we have to try the new double chocolate chip chunk cookie. Huge. You know, I think we would love to get some support on 2-pair as well. What are we at here? 8. Once driver's license pops, we're straight chilling, bro. Genetic freak banana. Don't you say that. You're not wrong, though. It has stuck around for a long-ass time. I don't know. Why not, man? Why not? Why not us? Why not now? Surely it won't break next turn. Please don't place that evil onto me. Oh! Sheesh. I definitely should have. Just buy the Fool card, but don't use it. You buy the Spectral pack. We add Aura to a face card. Oh, that's the best Aura! Me watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Is that the show that Aura comes from? Yes, okay. I'm gonna do something crazy. Watch this. Holy, the man has lost it. Star. Oh. Star. Hey, now, you ever hear of penis and cock? I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Thank you very much. Of course I've heard of penis and cock. That's the magician guys in Las Vegas, right? Why was that so ass? Can I get some confirmation on why that was so ass? None face cards. Oh. Of course, none face cards. Don't break. Banana, do not break. No! Okay, we need molt immediately. Thank you so much. Oh, but you are Andrew's greatest gift. I don't think we can afford it, though. Oh, but the... it's so good, though. It's so good. It's so good, man. Sorry, I think you got to hold for now. It would be really nice to get driver's license to activate. That's like, that would allow us to then sell a Joker to purchase what we actually want. We're not going to get there yet, but in time. In time, we go next mode. After player discard, draw 3 cards. Huge. Huge. If anything, I think I'd rather, like, play a hand. No, because you probably want your tarot card. I don't know why you would ever think you wouldn't want your tarot card now that I think about it. And it's a justice card. I mean, this is gonna fucking slap, bro. Watch this. None of them broke. Money's on sale again. The molt is soaring. It is playing at its residence. Please. Please. I just need 2 more cards. I love this fucking dude right here. I've never seen him, but I love... You know what? Why not make him lucky? What's your high score? It's something dipped in Mama Liz's e-oil. I don't know how much the e-oil was. It was the YouTube run from like a month ago. Pretty good. Pretty good. It was E to the 17. Okay, E to the 17. Oh, no, we have to, because if you get it activated early, it's such a huge get. There you go. Driver's license has now become active, which means we can probably afford to sell photograph as long as we don't have a glass Andrew that breaks. No breaking Andrews, if you don't mind. I just showed this game to my friend and it looks like solitaire. Maybe they'd be more interested in Warner Brothers Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. That's a game that's got a lot of stuff going on the screen. Seems like that might be... I'm not even knocking them. It seems like something that might be more up their alley. Brother, worst death card of all time? I think we're jack committed. We have 7 jacks. He's going jacking mode. It's a good jack. Skip the other one. 8 mults. 8 mults. 8 multi-snooze. Oh! Hollow, that's 10 mult right there, brother. None discards. Okay, that's fucking ass, but whatever. We persevere. It's actually pretty good. Try some of that. Hey NL, I need your help. What's 2 times 2 in Common Core? Now that's a great question. Well, here's one thing I know. All numbers are made of ones. 2 is made of 2 ones. So let's start right there. 2 equals 2 ones. And then the other 2 also equals 2 1. So really, that's 4 ones. And what are 4 ones multiplied by each other? 1. So I gotta say 2 times 2 equals 1. Just for me personally, that's an easy one. That one's for free. The next one's gonna cost you. Negative Joker. 2x. Pimpy Joker. Steal Andrew, huh? Okay, hang on. Would love to use Empress productively. I'm just not sure we have the opportunity here. It's pogging. It's pogging. If all numbers are made of ones, if all numbers are made of ones, then please explain E. E is just made of an E number of ones. Am I taking crazy pills? How is the total sell value of all of our jokers $5? You're fucking hollow, you're foil, you're an uncommon, and you're a rare. Oh, because of my vouchers. No! My purchasing power is screwing me as well. I guess I can't really complain about $1 tarot cards, though, and $2 packs. Face cards give 4 mult when scored. See you in hell. Campfire would go crazy. You're not joking about that one. Campfire would go insane. I almost was like, what am I looking at here? I guess I would discard you. Devil card? Straight up, I just don't know what to do with you, man. It looks pretty good. Polychrome at the back. Usually yes, but I wanted to get the double trigger. I guess it triggers... Oh, no, you're right. Now that we don't have the Polaroid, we don't need it at the front. Okay, no, it makes perfect sense. Hearts give you a little bonus. Okay, I'm not sure if that's relevant, but it's looking freaking slick. Look at it, it's looking clean with it. Straight up, I feel like, I mean, I guess $7 is worth a lot to us because everything's so cheap. Is Campfire your favorite Joker? I do feel like it's probably, like, outside of Blueprint, it's probably the best Joker in the game. Speaking of which, it's really good. I mean, getting that son of a gun cracking, I mean, you can go. We got lots of chips coming in anyway from Scary Face. Or maybe Scary Face can go. This is giving us, like, realistically, probably 250 chips per hand. You give us 150 chips if we have 4 of a kind. Well... Then the question becomes, do you raise your mult by 3? Or, like, multiply it by 3? Or do you trigger all face cards 2 times? Which gives 30 chips and 4 mult each. The good news is they're both good. The bad news is we do have to go nuts on the table and make a decision. But this run's looking pretty slick with it. I don't even know what the fuck to discard anymore, bro. My swag's too high. You don't need this many steel cards. That's a given. I don't know. Try this on for size. Yeah, that was like really good. Definitely, that was really good. Itawaku, thanks for the gifted subscription. Thank you, thank you. This is a big one. We go again. Whatever, we're due next time. Who cares? They are $1 each. It's a pretty sick deal. Strength, we still have 10s in our deck. 10s into jacks would be nice. I'll add a basic jack. I'm not loving adding a basic jack, but I'll add a basic jack. This is a sad nothing. Nothing. Something. I would love to destroy 2 cards, but I gotta wait. Thoughts on things like pity rolls that obscure true randomness in games? I have to say, I am a true randomness denier. Or at least I think it should be like a toggle. I know how it sounds. Like it sounds counterintuitive, and I mean, I guess it is counterintuitive, but I want it to... I don't want it to be random. I want it to feel random to me, which probably means that I want, if it's like a 1 in 20 chance of something happening, I want it to happen 1 in 18 times. If it's good. If it's bad, I want it to happen 1 in 25 times. Okay. On average or exactly? I don't know. I was told there would be no math. That's like anti-design? Yeah, so what? Lots of anti-things are good. Anti-mage in Dota 2. Am I right? He's the most overpowered ADC in the game. Antibodies, yeah, it turns out it doesn't make any sense to me, but antibodies are actually like good for your body. Flips and shuffles all jokers. Yeah, does it though? Does it? I don't think it did. Sorry. Four jacks, please. 4 jacks. Judgment ass. Whatever. If this doesn't win, this is a crime against humanity. Imagine calling Mangina Anti-Mage. Excuse me. Anti-Mage's real name is Anti-Mage. It is not Mangina. They wouldn't do that, okay? Okay, lusty joke. Everything's fine. Just like that, right? -1 Andy. Anti? -1 Andy. Me when I ban someone for saying something completely innocuous. +1 Andy. Me when I unban them, because in the unban request they apologize even though they didn't really do anything that bad in the first place. Send it, brother. Ooh, $8. Yes! I think we have to dump Scary Face. ×3 mult is just great. Losing the chips kind of sucks, but it's just the way of the world, brother. Plus, it only costs $2. Upgrade 4 of a kind by 3 levels. I mean, that's a given. Well, all cards debuffed until 1 Joker sold? No. I'm sorry. I'll honestly, I'll sell my negative, though it is annoying to do so. Or maybe I'll just fucking tank it, bro. You're right. Maybe I'll just tank it. It's a good point. Sun and Whirled. Well, honestly, considering we have Lusty Joker, probably makes sense to at least do that. Look at my shit. 5 of a kind, huh? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If we're gonna level up 5 of a kind, we gotta play a 5 of a kind at some point. So let's get it out there. $23 million points dipped in Mama Lee's is oil. Mama Liz E oil. Mama is Lee's oil. Mama Lee's is oil. Am I okay? Oh man. Always. We always take Purple Seal. We always take $20. We're Costco guys. Of course we always take the mail-in rebate. ×4 mult on 4 of a kind is a spicy play. It beats Cavendish if we only play 4 of a kind or 5 of a kind. And that's pretty much what we're angling for. I think you gotta give it a chance, man. I hate to get rid of Cavendish, but like, it beats Smiley. Something's gotta generate flat mult for us though, bro. Toss Scary Face. Bro is on high latency right now. The hand itself does. I don't know, I do kind of like you giving me like 42 mult, 42 flat mult per turn. Sorry to say, I think I gotta, for me, I gotta do it this way. And I will simply attempt not to sell a Joker. Holy frick. Sorry to my lucky card, but, you know, with God as my witness, it's our intention never to play you anyway. The fuck? Well, we know if we have to, we have to, but... 3 aces remain too. 3 jacks? Oh, you're right. Lock in Blueprint. Oh, if we lock in Blueprint, we're straight chilling, bro. Ah! Why was that so fucking ass? Hate to do it. Hate to do it. This has got to get us there. This has got to get us there. Easy. The cheapest rerolls God has ever seen. $1 rerolls to buy $1 tarot cards. Scrammy. Okay, it's time to cut the wheat and keep the chaff. I mean, I think I got that backwards. Huge. All cards are face cards. It's in our deck. All cards are face cards anyway. It's too late. It's too late for that bullshit. Death card, insanely pog. Chariot card. At some point may be playing to his residence. Hanged Man, more important than Chariot, IMO. We go next. Get crushed. Get fucking killed. Strength card. Death card and strength card. I think our strength card is not as important as our death card. You're steel too. Then you dump these two Andrews. Another death card. You shouldn't have. So you have to hold the death card because we really want the polychrome or the red seal jack to be our target for death whenever possible. We still got it. Mars, please. Thank you. Or Planet X adds 3 molt 35 chips. Mars adds 3 molt 30 chips. I'm willing to. We should just pot commit to Mars at this point. Yes. I did say Mars. I apologize for that. I'd like to apologize. One random planet. I can live with that. 3 of a kind Joker does go kind of crazy too, but I think at this point we need it to be negative, unfortunately. Not thrilled about it either, but better than Smiley. You guys need to start respecting flat molt, or I'm going to respect it for you. This is what it's all about right here. Look at my shit. Look at my shit. The beautiful thing about 5 of a kind, though, is that you can score 5 jacks, and every card we play is like so much more valuable. I guess we could score 4 of a kind, and if 5 of a kind ever passes it, then we start playing 5 of a kind. $47 million points slipped in Mama Liz's E-oil. Please. You know, this is a great use for a Fool card as far as I'm concerned. Money well spent. I'll do it again. As much as it pains me to admit this, money really is everything in Balatro. In Super Auto Pets, you know, I get annoyed sometimes. People are like, you rolled 4 times when you could have purchased like an avocado instead. But the econ is not it's important. It's not the be-all, end-all in Super Auto Pets. But in Balatro, if you have like an infinite amount of money, you can do anything. Like, look at what we're capable of. I can just roll forever. forever. I said, death card! Just in case. Mama glitches infinity oil, so true. Lose $1 per card played. That's cute. Delightful. Oh, thank you so much. You shouldn't have. I thought the old lady threw it in the motherfucking ocean at the end. Yeah, I went down and got it for you. BOG! Hello, Chibli. Hello. Ding, 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 ding. Let me see that thong, baby. That thong, the thong, thong, thong. Send it. We're due. Like, we were literally due. Obviously, I'll take the consumables slot. What we actually shouldn't have done was do that. We should have waited until a Fool card showed up instead. Because a Fool card would have allowed us to get another Death card, which is extremely important. Nope. I would love to start seeing some negative jokers. Not in the chat, mind you. We're so fucking due. Huge. One more. It's simple. You give me something good, we roll one more time. I bought something. That's something good. We roll. Okay, you give me something good, we roll one more time. Okay, now we're tapped. That was pretty solid, though. I appreciate that. You have 3 spots. Gotcha. Guess we could just discard, like, some of our jacks. But I don't know. I guess we could just play our hand as well. Get some of our money back. Still pretty good. If you get hit the road, it's not awful here. Least convincing bait in human history. You're talking about the one that builds flat mults, the more turns you go without playing a face card? You have to try. We're due anyway. Oh no, you're right, that's Ride the Bus. I thought you were trolling me, but actually you were telling me something sincere. It's the one that gives you a benefit for discarding jacks. Oh, why didn't you say so? It's plus 0.5x mult per discarded jack. You're not telling any lies. That would go crazy. It's not this one, huh? Is 5 of a kind better yet? Let me check. Let me check. Still a lot worse. Mars got hands. Worth the check, though. Nice try. Satan. It does get those polychrome retriggers. You're not lying about that, though. Because it is 2.25x on its Andy. Not wrong about that. Brother, what am I doing with strength cards? It's just not gonna... Don't stop saying 2x pimpy. You're okay, actually, strengthening the 9s makes a lot of sense. You're absolutely right. Let's take a quick peek at what a 5 of a kind of jacks looks like in this situation. So we were previously, I think we put down 22 million. Let's just see what this looks like. It's like there's a lot of... Oh, wait, this is a flush 5. You're right. That's not even... That was actually really good. We could make that work. Strength and hang in demand. Negative joker, please. I've never asked you for anything. Plus, dude, I don't know. We should be dumping Smiley Face to get Fortune Teller out there. We've used 93 tarot cards. But then I'm like, wait a second. So if we play 5 of a kind and the cards trigger 3 times, that's 60 mult plus 10 mult. Well, it is better. Smiley scales with blueprint. Yeah, but even like as much as it's, well, it doesn't really scale. It just gets more triggers. Fortune Teller actually scales. It scales with steel. Oh, because it goes first. Oh, you're right. Grabbing the mults in where it shows up in the order of operations with Smiley so that the polychrome can multiply a bigger mult. Yes, you're right. You're right. It's not an apples to apples comparison. We got there. Now I got to take a look. Hang on. Flush 5. You scale at 3 mult 40 chips. I'm sorry, I got to stick with 4 of a kind. Now, maybe we could get a little of each. Because playing 5 cards does go crazy. This is the most economically... I don't even want it. This is the most economically powerful run I've ever had in my entire life. We can do anything. It never ends. I'm kind of stunned. I haven't seen a single negative Joker up to this point, but so be it. Oh, you're right. Mime would have gone crazy too. I feel like strength is not as good. Well, maybe it's okay. Let's send it. What are we doing here? Decrease level of played poker hands. It'd be nice to have you outfitted with something before we start the duping. So if anything, we probably want like this. Flush 5 is still level 1. Oh, delightful. Delightful. Get ready to learn it, buddy. Hey, Dan, how about you get ready to learn a little bit about this? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Oh, we're chilling. More interest. Okay, I'm interested in that. Not interested in that. I'm interested in it. I'm interested in it. There's a lot I'm interested in. I would buy. Thank you again for the raid, Daniel. Thank you. So I'm lost in the Balatro sauce. You know how it gets at ante 11? Stuff gets a little crazy up here. We're leveling 5 of a kind. Come on. Come on. It's got to be better. Without a negative, I don't think we can do it, man. I don't think we can do it. Please, before this run ends, discard 5 jacks to get the achievement. Yeah, but like if I discard 5 jacks once, I think we're like gonna lose. And I play the game to have fun, not to tick boxes on some kind of fucking grocery list. You gotta make me a more compelling case than it's an achievement in the game. We go next. Upgrade 5 of a kind by 3 levels. We can't not. You unlock a new Joker. I remain unsold. On the other hand, we do have 13 jacks left in the hopper. And none of these Andrews are polychrome. Set there, you know what? You got your wish. Get ready to learn it, buddy. Fool card creates Emperor. We can do better. One, two, three, four, five. Flush five. Okay, 4 of a kind is obviously better. Does anybody out here have an Excel spreadsheet that can tell me if we need 4 of a kind, or if we can run 5 of a kind? Glass on the end. Check. Can we get a mathematics check? Why do we care about glass on the end instead of polychrome on the end? Lucky could add. Oh, compelling. You've compelled me. You're right. The Luckies could trigger a plus 20 mult first. Flush 5 gets you to 30 million. I just checked. Okay, you know what? I trust you then. $20. I saw the 20. I didn't have glass on the end. Actually, it got me to 165 million. Holy cow. I was a bit off. It's crazy you weren't off by an order of magnitude, though. You were only off by 5. $2 spectral packs? Sure, why not? Me personally, I probably wouldn't destroy anything. Because I might add like a blue steel on a jack. Fool giving us more flush 5s, so flush 5 catches up to 4 of a kind. Fool giving me more flush 5s, so flush 5 catches up to 4 of a kind. Oh, baby, it's getting there. No. Fool giving me more flush 5s? I don't believe it. I don't believe it, man. This could be such an enormous score increase for us. One more. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll hold there. Playing 4 of a kind sets your money to 0. That's fine. We're playing flush 5s anyway now. We clown in this motherfucker. Oh, baby. Holy shit. Okay. You do better as glass. I think this is the way. 4 polychrome lucky jack of hearts that then go into a glass. Let me see some. There's a plus 20 and a $20. Another plus 20. Another plus 20. 1 billion points. Okay. Okay. No, campfire is too good. I have to dump Smiley and go campfire. With this econ, that's insanity. Oh, you're right. I could sell driver's license, bro. Yeah, driver's license is only ×3 mults. We could get to like, literally we could take this, Andrew, to ×15 every single game. Get dumped. Get purchased. Get sold. I guess we could have used the judgment first just to see if we got a negative. Sell me. Buy and use me. Buy me. Use me. Sell me. Use me. Oh! Sheesh! Tarot cards appear 4x frequently. Brother. Well, I might as well look for a jack anyway. Me personally, that jack's not good enough. Probably buy and use. Probably buy. Probably sell. Probably buy and use. Probably use. Probably sell. Are you chilling? 3.5x, and I think we're up on money. Buy me, but don't sell me or use me. We can do magic with our Fool card. $1 tarot cards that sell for $1. Look at this. I'm sorry, you fucking suck and I hate you. It's free? Oh man, sorry Cavendish, sorry. Oh, $20, don't mind if I do? Whatever. How you doing? Times 9.5? One more. Oh! I don't even want the devil card. Okay. Times 11.5 mult already on Campfire. We spent like $3 on it. What do you need? 540 million? That is a lot. I guess we got $1 billion on our last, but... Alright, I'll move this over one because it adds. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. I can see I can understand what you're talking about there. What was the boss blinds? Face cards are debuffed? Fucking whatever, bro. Actually, that's horrible. I don't know what we can do about that. Either way, for now, we just send it. I don't have the reroll Andy, unfortunately. I wish I did. I wish I did. Either way, no use sweating it too early here. It's maybe we could just man mode it. Cause like I think I'm not messing with you. I think it's possible that we can get Campfire to like times 100. The question, do we want to re-trigger all face cards again, or do we want to... I mean, 12.5 times 2 is like a times 100 on our mults. Well, I don't know. I think we'll just send it as is for now. You should go here. Sure. Send it. 1 billion points. Pretty good. How about buffing my flush 5? Not gonna happen. Buff 5 of a kind, then 5 of a kind's popping off too. Here we go again, guys. Death card is a must use. Well, they even, I was gonna say, do I even get to use this shit? Oh, man. She'd probably sell this too and buy this so that you got this combo. They won't even let me do this shit with the Wheel of Fortune anymore, bro. Where are the damn negatives? I know they're rare, but it is kind of insane that we've seen none negatives given the amount of times we've re-rolled. They're 1 in 300 jokers. Okay, maybe it's not that insane. Plus, you're not wrong. A lot of our spots are taken up by tarot cards. It's huge. Okay. Times 23.5. Thank you so much. Money's on sale again. The setup is like working down in the coal mines. How so? If you blueprint it, that's 400x mult. I mean, there is a mathematical point at which it's better to blueprint Campfire than get 1 extra re-trigger on all face cards. I'm simply too lazy to figure out what the point is. Like what the crossover point is. But realistically, we're probably past it if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Let's give it a try. 810 million points. Okay, we ain't sweating that. Strange position where I feel like I can't duplicate like any of my cards. I guess we never care about getting tarot cards anymore. Because like... we just get them from the shop. I can't believe I just threw away 4 jacks, but I straight up think it's like the right thing to do. I mean, I guess that's it right there. Let's see. I want to see Mama Liz's E-oil again. $30 billion? That's really good. 30 billion is a really high score. Here we go again. I guess I'd like temperance as much as anything. Back in the damn mines. It does take like 10 minutes of setup to get to the point where we can actually play the hand. Okay, I guess I would You know, maybe it's worth making 2 spaces. Justice card could be important. But then, like, with High Priestess available, that gives us 2 cells instead of 1. Don't worry, I'm locked in. It's just a lot of it's a lot of clicking. Lee Harvey Oswald boss debuff waiting for you. I know that, but the thing is, like, I don't know what we can really do about it except just basically try to man mode it by sending Campfire like the highest possible molt that it can get. Yeah, Campfire resets after boss blind, but like, to be honest, we're kind of like, we've gone infinite more or less. We're not really, I wouldn't say it's infinite. I would say that it's like very, very self-sustaining. Like, I mean, mathematically, we're gaining like, we're gaining like 10 molts per... Like, we're probably gaining like 30 molt per shop if we really maximized it. And then that means 900 molt because it's 30 times 30. And that's only the difference. The total volume could be like, there's a lot. Let's put it that way. We're going somewhere. If only we could make our rerolls even cheaper. This is kind of like the craziest run I've ever seen. Even if we don't beat our high score, although I do think we will. I've never had this much power before. We are starting to lose money though. I think you're cooked on the boss blind. Imagine if I'm not, though. Imagine if I'm not. Imagine if we fucking man mode the boss blind. Let's go! And then we go on to the next ante. So I'd personally, just to stay as safe as possible, I'd like to keep like $25. Oh, you're right, Bones would have been crazy good. Oh, but then the problem with Bones though is we'd be selling a Joker to make it happen. And then we'd be inhibiting ourselves forever as a result. But what if we just man-moded ourselves past it, bro? What if we just man-moded ourselves? Okay, well, let's be honest. There's nothing to be done except to do it. Although, could I play a 5 of a kind Ace of Hearts? No, I can't. Because we don't have any other Aces of Hearts left. We have 2 Aces of Diamonds remaining. I mean, it could possibly... It could get us close, but... Death Aces? We still can't get there, though. You can make 4 right now. Let me think about this. I know, I see the Death of the Fool card. Well, you're telling me how to do it. What I need to know is whether or not doing it is worth doing. Because like the principal difference between like 5 of a kind or a flush 5 of jacks, which are debuffed, or a 4 of a kind aces, is that the aces would give us 11 extra chips each. I mean, it is 11 chips times 40, which is then times 52, which is then times 52. 11's better than 0? Yeah, no shit, but does it get us there? Aces aren't face cards? Yeah, and that's why I said it's the difference, is that these, they generate 11 chips. Because the other thing we could do if we save Death and Fool is we could discard until we have 5, a flush 5 of jacks. Just gives us, well, I guess, can somebody, I need someone to try some math on me real quick. Because the counterfactual for playing 4 of a kind aces is that we use our Death and Fool card to create 2 more steals instead. Can somebody run the number for me right now? Can somebody tell me what is 600 times 89 times 52 times 52 times 4? The math isn't 100% right, but are we in the ballpark of 1 billion? Fucking calculator. 50, that's 577 million. Okay. And then can somebody do the math for me? Just whoa, but there would also be 2 steel cards on that. So can I get one more? I want one more check on this, okay? $600 times 89 times 52 times 52 times 4 times 2.25. That gets you to 1.2 billion. I'm trusting you. Okay, I think I gave you too many chips. That being said, we still have 2 more hands left. And we can at least make the more tarot cards because we created more purple seal cards. So we're going to make it. Which is crazy. Considering that was like the ultimate boss blind destroyer. Now we have to rebuild this motherfucker. So it would be nice to get some big cards fast. At least our first rerolls are very cheap. Nothing special so far, huh? Hermit would go crazy. Because if we play 5 of a kind jacks that are lucky and re-trigger multiple times, we'll probably get tons of money off of our luckies, our gold seals, etc., etc. I don't even think we need to worry about interest. I think we should roll ourselves down into relative safety. I'll go down to 0. And then let our lucky polychrome jacks rebuild our finances. Might as well hold. Might as well hold. Okay, we go next. What are we at here? Times 8. We need 84 billion. And then we need 1.26 times e to the 11 dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil. That's not easy. Get glass, brother. Make some room. Dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it. Got for me an Empress, okay? 35 cards. We have 35 cards total in our deck. 24 of them are jacks already. Glass red seal. You got a good point with glass red seal. There is one issue though. It's not hearts. So we can't play it. Five of a kind is still better. We can play it. Turns out we can play it. In that case, it's a bit of a strange play. Watch this drive. You lost Lucky? No! My lucky cards! Blueprint is where I want it to be. Let's give it a try. For now. Yes! Fuck you! I do have no money though. That's a problem. So one glass card broke. That's not great. But you know what? Don't delude yourself. We're not going to live forever regardless. Hey, Dom Toretto, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Spectral Me. I guess you're right. A negative Joker would be quite nice. Or Deja Vu on this Polychrome Andrew Luckhead. Sell me. Use me. Sell me. We can rebuild him. We can make him stronger. Buy me. Sell me. Buy me. 1.26 times e to the 11. E to the 11, is that all? How droll. I am looking for a Polychrome Andrew. I don't know what I'm looking for. If we have to play 5, well, your ass is getting played anyway. We might as well have you glassed up, man. Let her rip. I prefer it like this. Hold, hold. No! Bro, what the, how far back am I? I don't know how far back I am. How far away is 12 billion from 1.260 times e to the 11? You're 1/10 of the way there. Okay. Oh, is that all? Five of a kind. Glass goes last. Polychrome goes second last. It's not a flush. Even better. Send it. This is why God gave us 3 hands. That seems bad. I don't see a single E yet. What do you think, guys? So you're saying there's a chance? It was a great run nonetheless. And anytime you pass ante 12, that's like a once a month run for me. Let's slash marker that. We'll call that Ballad Trail 1. We got 30 minutes to run one more back. Look at that. And we even got the achievement. Discard 5 jacks. Fucking start with telescope -1 consumable slot. I mean, it's green steak, bro. How hard could it be? Ace 2 3 4 5, bitch. Is that your PB? I don't think so. I think it's slightly below my PB, but still like is really good for me. Come on, man. You're not gonna full house me on this one. You help me get my telescope pumping. I'm rich. Great Joker. Cheap Joker that at least does something. And then Mama Liz's Earth Oil. Now, let's remember we are on like blind or ante 2. So let's not go too crazy with our decisions at this point. Probably just relax a little bit. We're not buying and selling 40 cards every time we go to the shop. And that's life. We go next. I don't know why, but 2x Pimpy is unbelievably funny to me. It's an inherently funny statement. 2x Pimpy. I mean, what does it mean, 2x Pimpy? Wow, 2x Pimpy. Speak on that. 2x Pimpy, 3x Bape. Wow. What is that, like a 6x Pimpy Bape? Or is it like one of those, is it like a 9x? Do they square? I don't really know about all this kind of stuff. You absolutely must purchase, this is the greatest shop of all time. You must purchase the trio. That's like an end game Joker that just showed up without us even having to do anything. Me personally, give me a gold seal ace. Give me free tarot cards and then run it, bro. All face cards are drawn face down. See if I care. I missed the part where that's my problem. Beautiful. Cup of goose, cup of grist. So true. With a $500,000 on my wrist. Take the liquor straight, never chase that. Top back like we bring in 88 back. Skirt. I know what you're talking about. I think you absolutely must purchase this so that we can avoid the situation we had last time where our boss blind absolutely destroyed us. Everything turned out fine, but still. This to me, without getting, you know, too braggadocious, it feels like kind of an easy win to ante 8s. Because all you need to do... Oh, I have a full house, excuse me. All you need to do is get Econ and then buy Celestial packs so you can play more full houses. And then, like, everything's working together. Plus, we got so much space for, like, actually good jokers. I mean, I would purchase a hollow joker like this in a heartbeat. Even if we're not spades pilled. That's 14 bucks in my fucking pocket. Beautiful. Beautiful. We have a full house already. I get the worst luck on getting packs with this deck. It happens. Like, this has been an amazing Balatro session so far. But there's definitely times where you just boot it up and then just, like, bash your head against the wall on ante 2, like, over and over and over again. Everything's coming together so far on these ones, though. Extra large blinds. I would destroy... Let's destroy some non-spades. Huge. These are low-value discards. And I remain unpunished. There is kind of like a gulf in Balatro for sure. You lose a lot late and you lose a lot early. It feels like you don't lose that much in the mid game. But I don't know. I think that's fine. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. -2? Brother, I'm just talking. I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. $9.99. Me when I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I guess I would play this for some money. My German barber when I ask for the horseshoe. Where do you even buy batteries these days? Let me tell you something. So this is the Joker you were asking for before. I guess I didn't even have it unlocked. You buy them at the pharmacy, which is kind of crazy. At least in British Columbia, I buy them at the pharmacy. It's so weird that I guess whoever like invented the first pharmacy was like an insane business person. Because now, like, if you don't know where to buy something, the pharmacy is like the #1 place. If the grocery store definitely won't have it, then I'm like, well, the second place where you buy things that have no specific store, it's the place where you get your antibiotics. Pharmacies used to sell milkshakes. Well, that's how they get you. You know, you go in for the milkshakes and soon they're selling you, you know, a prescription of Propecia or something like that. I mean, I don't think we're particularly, like, Jack focused on this run, so I think I'd probably just chill. Apex Baby G. So true. We go next. Excuse me? Oh, because I only got one fucking spot, bro. Why would you do that to me? It's just simply not very nice. Finally punished. You got a problem. What is it called when you want to see other people get punished? That's like a fucking sado voyeur. You gotta go nuts on the table. You gotta put your own ass on the line, man. Hate watchers. Hate watchers. There's ops everywhere, man. Chibli, you know how it is. You got more ops than anybody. Go Herman. Econ is important. Everybody loves Chibli. Nah, Chibli's got ops. He's still got so many ops they call him fucking Heimer. Don't break my banana yet. I'm not ready. Yes. +1 hand per round. Dude, nothing feels as good in Balatro as when you look at how much money you have in the shop and it's like 50 bucks. You're like, we just won. Nothing can stop us. Probably. Let's not get too greedy, I suppose. And when you uninstall it, I'm joking. People are serious about Balatro. You want to be careful saying ignorant shit like that. Who you got in the rap beef? Kendrick or Drake? It depends. Does Drake have a song as good as All Right? I don't believe that he does. I will be entering the rap battle on the side of Kendrick Lamar. Holy cow. Okay, I've decided I will play Kings, actually. Imagine if Kendrick got NL on a track. We've been talking about it. It's we're both very busy. We haven't had an opportunity to get our schedules to line up. And even though we're both on the West Coast, you know, he's in Los Angeles and I'm in Vancouver. It's only like a 2.5 hour flight, but you know how it is when you're busy. Sometimes it seems longer. Would I accept a negative joker? I think the real question is, how can I not accept a negative joker? And I love purple seals, man. It's just the way of the world. Cryptid is great here, don't get me wrong, but purple seal, bro. Oh, but we only have one slot. You know what? You sold me. We're going to make the simple play then. He's squamming. Squamming. He is squamming. I'd like to squam with you. Squamming. 1-3, 1 king. Well, at least the 3 is not freaking debuffed, bro. Okay, I'll throw some straight dookie matter at you. What happened to your hand size? It decreased when we got a negative joker. It's definitely the worst joker to become negative. But now because it's negative, we do get a free tarot card like every ante, which is kind of nice. Take the good with the bad. That's true. Banana would definitely be worse. I was just wrong. Banana would be worse. Unless it never broke. Come on, bro. It's a free tarot. Excuse me. It's not free. Just so we're clear. It's taking up 1 negative joker space. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Forget that, brother. We're going economics pills here. There's no such thing as a free lunch. So true, Chibli. So true. Turns out +1 hand size is actually fucking pure garbage, huh? Turns out it's a serious fucking problem. That was DL Guiga that said that? I think he would like to think so. Sure, he'd like to believe that. I'm about to be furloughed on Monday. Can you tell Congress to hurry it up? Hurry it up and start making moves, or hurry it up and furlough you? I'll use it. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. There's no such thing as a free lunch, motherfuckers, when they go to Red Robin on their birthday. What is this? Y'all? Never should have. No. You know what? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I drew an ace 3 motherfucking times in a row. Are you shitting me, man? Oh my god, fuck you motherfucker. I want to see what we would have drawn next. I think that the RNG put out a hit on us on that one. Everything was going great, man. I'm restarting. I don't like the blinds. Fuck full house, man. I'm never running it again. From now on, I'm 2-pair Andy. Or maybe we just go flush mode. Honestly, you get the game you deserve, okay? If you're not going to give me good shit, then enjoy getting flushed. Send it. Hi, Tomo. We will take face cards, give you 30 chips, and we'll take a little bit of a lark on this Arcana pack. And honestly, I think that that's kind of sick. We simply... Oh. 2 mega standard packs, I skip. I honestly, I don't think, I expect that the average person in chat will choose not to agree with me because it makes them seem like they have diminutive intelligence. However, I'm a huge fan of a build where the Joker setup just makes it easy to pilot. And it doesn't get much easier to pilot than play jacks, queens, kings, and aces. Like we get just a little bit of flat mult and this thing's popping off. Would love Hiker. It's not in the cards for us. Life goes on. Four, five, six, seven, eight. It's something. It's something. It's some. Don't discard a possible full house here. Don't discard a decent 2-pair. Huge, huge. I love Constellation. We may not live long enough to make it work, but I do like it. Would you? Would you just hook me up on this one? It would be so easy for you to hook me up on this one. You know it, right? You know it? You just gotta give me like a single queen. I'm willing to fish for it. 4 kings, okay. That's 120 chips at least added to 7 mult. It's something. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Good queen. And fucking fuck you. We make these. Okay. We need this, and we need this. So it's about to get very freaking serious. Now we're not fucking around anymore. Look at that. Great hands. $3. Please find a way to give me $7 on this. One more queen. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. $7, please. Oh, how could you? Are you kidding me? $6? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's a very bold play. It's a very, very, very bold play. You could so easily just hook me up here. That's 1,500 points. We're fucked. We're screwed. Why am I even playing face cards? What are we? Why am I keeping twos? I'm cooked, man. All right, we hold R. Got a little greedy going for that early constellation, honestly. Step 1, easiest judgment of all time. Step 2. He had a flush. Yeah, that would have been good for about 280 points. Let's go Lucky King. Shop has an uncommon joker. Let's send it. Let's send it. We got straight potential here. If I'm holding aces, dump everything else. Fuck the straight potential. Okay, they gave me the straight. We'll go 2 pair. Hey, Anel, just so you know, that one is not planetarium, or it's not constellation, it's planetarium. Okay, my mistake. I sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder. We have $9. I mean, there's a bit of a tarot focus here. Why don't we start with this and just see if we maybe get a card out of it? We did not. Honestly, those scholars kind of a great addition here. On ante 1, you don't have that many options anyway. Cards previously played this ante are debuffed. So be it. Tarot focus, skip fortune teller. Well, listen, Malagos. There's something, they gotta do a study one day on why Glitch 2020 chatters are like the most glib motherfuckers in the world. It's a cute, the badge is a cute little dinosaur with like a rainbow plume coming off the back of them. I've never seen them type any shit less than annoying. I'm sorry to say it. It's that and the virtual TwitchCon 2020 badge or whatever. Or maybe that's what it was. Don't worry, before that it was the Overwatch League. We've come a long way since it was Overwatch League Andes. Now they all deny they ever watched it. The thing is, Malagos, you have a limited amount of purchasing power in the early game. If I could afford to buy everything, I would love to buy everything, but, you know, you got to pick your battles. Also, what you should really be calling me out for is in the second shop of the game going, this is a tarot-focused build. How the fuck do I know that? The game just started. Okay, give me an Arcana pack. A Magician. A Death card. A Fool card. I would just take a Judgment, honestly. Scary Face. Not thrilled. Also, Hallucination is fucking lying to me. It just is. You'll give me $6 for a skip. I'd love to play some cards, though. Like, I'd love to luckify an ace. And then play like an ace 2, 3, 4, 5. It was a lot worse than I thought it would be, honestly. And then I guess like you lean on Scholar, but you also lean on Scary Face. $8. This is how we win. Give me some money. Mega Buffoon Pack. This is how we win. You give us a Lover's card. I mean, we got face card synergy, brother. I don't know what you want me to tell you. We could dump this for something, but I think those jokers are not that inspiring. Okay, hearts are debuffed. Noted. Now we need to get econ before popcorn disappears, and then we're straight chilling. +1 hand size is going to screw up our econ, but maybe, I'm just going to say it, best voucher in the game right there. I don't even think we care about a wild card. I'm reaching the point where I actually think wild cards are bad because of the boss buff debuffs. Now that probably is overthinking it, but they are a free dollar, though. That is true. It's true, they are a free dollar. I am not going to buy me a Mercury and cruise it up and down the road. But I am going to play ace 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that good. I am going to play 10, jack, queen, king, ace. It's 80% of a straight flush. I want 80% of the points. $10. My econ is not popping, lads. Base chips and mult are halved. That seems fucking bad. Not quite. Okay, okay. Royal flush! I knew it. What the hell? That wasn't even good enough. Talk about a slap in the face. How do you lose with a royal flush, bro? Oh, I guess everything was halved. That's true. That's true. Okay, popcorn needs to go. Fool gives us lovers. I mean, this is where we gotta hit the bingo bongle, bro. Yeah, you gotta hit a hermit card. Takes you to $26. Fool card takes you to $43. This has changed everything for the better. You gotta go. You gotta stay. I'm not burning six. I am burning $6 on a reroll just to see what we're cooking with here. And we're buffing 2 pair. I don't know. I feel like this run has like no future though. Sure, double my money. How close are we? Not close. When was the last time you got a legendary Joker? I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been a bit. Oh, that's such a huge get. It's been a not insignificant length of time. But you know, I just take that as local thunk is like offended probably at how easy I've made the game look. Live hot patching the game to make sure that I don't make it look too easy and undercut all the sales. I understand it's the business, you know, that's the business that he finds himself in. I lived, bitch. Say business. For the first time in history, you've justified your own existence. Okay, we get to choose one. Obviously $20, but also I would prefer not to lose, so maybe like another lucky king. You have 5 jokers, none of them do anything. I didn't make the game, brother, okay? I think it's time to realize hallucination is just like a nice to have. 15 mult is a gotta have. Stuntman is a lot of fun. 300 chips is really nice, man. And we got +1 hand size anyway. Let's go next. Play only one hand type this round. We could probably commit to flushes. Yeah, yeah. All we got to do is draw them. And maybe with our hand size being so small, we should just commit to flushes fully. That was such a mistake? Well, then we'll fucking sell it, bro. It's not eternal. We're not out here, gold stake Andrewing. We got some time. Planet cards in your consumable area give 1.5x mult. It's interesting. It is interesting. It is cheap enough. We only have one consumable slot, though, which is pretty tough. I don't like Bloodstone. I love the idea of Bloodstone, but it's never worked out for anybody in history. I'm bored at work. Any chatters have health concerns? I forgot you're a doctor, right? It's not really your fault. I'm sure like it happens in every profession. But like if you were a doctor, you should never tell people that you're bored at work. Because like there's people who are trying to get doctor's appointments being told that they can't see a doctor for like a year and a half. It's not realistic to be like, you should always be busy. I'm sure you got cancellations and stuff. Legendary Joker! Oh, fucking Chicot. It's not even as good as a regular Joker, bro. Oof, oof. Listen, buddy. You've at least got some upside on you. I think it's actually debuffing a boss blind that tends to be good for us. Delightful. We're not gonna fucking lose, I'll tell you that. 12 hearts remain. Draw face cards. Oh, you shouldn't have. And yet, you have. We are back at Tarot Focus. It's true. We are playing at our residence. So true. Any bored psychiatrists want to give me an adult autism assessment real quick? If you're not doing anything. Dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it. Dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it. 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 That was so much worse than I thought it would be. We're definitely going to lose. This looks pretty bad. You really think you're gonna draw 4 hearts? Out of 5 cards? Wait, that got us there? That was nothing. You know what I'm realizing is that actually my hands fucking suck, dude. It's literally just Stuntman that's doing all the work for me. Yeet the Stuntman? Well, it's like he's the only thing keeping me alive, but he's also keeping me from greatness. I don't think we need any more chips now that I think about it. Maybe like a little... It's not my favorite Joker, but a little flat mult wouldn't hurt. Come on, come on, come on. What about 3 kings? It literally, like, it doesn't matter what hand I play, bro. Huge! Oh. When I play my best hand, I'm like, what? My hand fucking sucks. When I play my worst hand, I'm like, what? That's as good as my best hand. 48,000 points. We got some problems, lads, because, we got oh, that was horrendous. Okay. I've got -1 hand size on the boss. But on the bright side, we may not even make it to the boss. No, we're gonna make it. Unfortunately. Oh, well, hey, hang on now. Not so fast there, slugger. No, okay, okay. Oh, because of Chakot. You're absolutely right. Because of Chakot, we're not going to have lower hand size. Oh, brother. What's your favorite Kit Kat flavor? Great question. I don't have a good answer for you, as I am not really like a Kit Kat guy. It's gonna get me in a little bit of trouble for saying this, but whenever I see like a streamer's candy tier list and Kit Kat is like in the top tier of chocolates, I just realize that I'm looking for something different out of a chocolate bar than I guess the average person is. I think to put it in the best way possible for other people and the worst way possible for me, I think I don't care at all about good chocolate. I just care about what the chocolate bar is filled with. I like a filled chocolate bar. Something like a Butterfinger or something like that. I could go crazy for a Butterfinger. A Twix. I got nothing against the Twix for sure. Payday. God is my witness. Don't think I've ever consumed one. Coffee Crisp. I don't purchase full-size Coffee Crisps, but at Halloween, I mean, it's, you know how they say like, oh, this animated show like has jokes that only the parents will get? That's what Coffee Crisp is like every time there's a variety pack that's like Aero, Kit Kat, Coffee Crisp, and Smarties. Anytime your kid gets Coffee Crisp, you're like, yes! Let's fucking go! Because kids are not, they don't appreciate a good coffee flavor. They're always like, ooh, Coffee Crisp. And you're like, well, I guess I can take it if you don't want it, I guess. I'm rich. Oh, this is pretty good, man. This is like an entirely luck-driven run. I can't believe we're on ante 7. Mega Buffoon. Please, save my life. The hell is this? Now my ass is like, can I make this run work by just taking Stuntman, Fortune Teller, and Stencil Joker? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to try. It's like, I almost look at it as like it's the only way we can make it happen. And you should know, by the way, that I fucking hate Stencil Joker. Oh, good. Decrease the level of my flesh. Why don't you? Jesus. What a mess. What if you just played a pair? Oh, okay, hang on, hold. All we gotta do is get to ante 8. Why did he sell Chakotay? I have a bone to pick with Chakotay. Just, I'm being 100% copacetic and straight up and telling no lies. I don't think it's good enough to be an anti-Joker. Or a legendary Joker, I should say. The other, because it gives you, it's not bad, but it just doesn't give you that, like, skyrocketing score potential that I would expect to get from a Joker that's as rare as that. Yeah, it has none scaling attached to it. Okay, one Joker disabled every hand is pretty devastating for us. But fuck it, we ball. We send it. Bet you wish you had Chakotay now. Well, if I kept Chakotay, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have beaten the last boss, though. I wouldn't be pissed off if he decided to come back, though. What do we have the most of? We have the most hearts. You think Mitski smokes weed? I'd have to 10-4 that. I would be surprised if she didn't, quite frankly. She's a professional musician who is good, which means she probably does drugs of some kind. Seems to be the way it goes. Hey, Dom Toretto, thanks again for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. What do you want from me here, man? What do you want from me? That's what you want from me, and that's what you're going to get from me as well. I'm a doctor on call. Any chatters have any health concerns? Didn't we do this part already? Oh. Can you do that? Isn't that like against the like ethics for the board of directors or something? Can't be diagnosing people with stuff under, you know, in Twitch chat. It seems insane. If you make it up, it doesn't matter. Well, I suppose there's that. Hold, okay. We are holding. Really? Oh, no, we got a king in there. Don't cry. Two more hands. I'm gonna throw you the dookie. We gotta make hearts with the 3 lucky cards to get where we're going here. Oh! How could you? How could you? Sell me. Pear dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil. That's the funniest possible outcome. They both gave me $20. I needed 20 mult. 1 in 400 chance. Just to troll me. Okay, slash marker, we'll call that Balatro too. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Good Balatro though. We had our second best Balatro run in history. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Hello once more to the gamers and the gamer adjacent, people that might just happen to be in the room while the stream has been foisted upon them. I'm sure it happens. Gamers and the reluctant gamers. This one's for the game players. This one's for the save scummers. This one's for the min-maxers. That item might be useful, I can't use it yet types. This one's for the people who already know what their character's gonna look like at level 80 before the game's even out. This one's for the speedrunners, the glitch maxers, the Discord kittens. This one's for the gamers. It's a pocket pussy that sucks your shit completely fucking dry. Whose chat was I in when I typed? I think I was in Kate's chat. She was talking about dudes who own fleshlights. And I said in 2024, you can own a fleshlight and probably still be normal. But if you ever bought one of those things on Twitter that looks like it should be installed in a car wash, your soul is permanently compromised. And then someone replied and said, would you say the same thing if it was a sex toy for women? And I blocked them from my mind. So I'm not going to fucking answer that. You think I'm stupid? I'm not going down that road. Are you crazy? POV, you own a robot pussy. Okay, Kate is ready to go live. I will send you there. I just don't ever want to fuck a pocket pussy that goes in the dishwasher, okay? I don't think my cum should ever breach the dishwasher wall. That's not what it's there for. It's there to clean up spaghetti sauce and shit like that. Maytag did not have that use in mind when they built that shit. I think you're just asking for trouble. Anyway, have a good weekend.